Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for tuning in for part 2 of the virtual Black Expo, sponsored by Urban Shopping Network and Vent Radio. Yes. We had a great time in part 1. We had on Tina Harris, author of the book, The Color of Women. We had April Berry to call in about Empowerment Sundays here on the Vent Radio Network. Nisha Lynn with her Glow and Grow product line, which is amazing. And you can call, for all of these things, you can call the Vent Radio Network at 248-429-7224 and get further information on how you can purchase these products, because they are definitely worth doing so to either keep for yourself or give away this holiday. So who do we have? We had Miles Dixon, who came and just dropped some jewels. And you can also get in touch with him about Podcastic if you're interested in not only watching great quality podcasts, but finding out how you can get your own as well as on the Vent Radio Network. Now we're going to get ready to go into our part 2, where we're going to start out with the one, the only, Miss Mashiba Webb. We want to start out with her song, which is called Just For Us. This is her new, that might sound old, her new cut. That might be telling my age. This is her new cut. Out on her independent label along with her management team. This is called Just For Us by the one, the only, Mashiba Webb. Hey, we're gonna play your song first and come right back to you.
All right, thank you.
Tragedy in this world are common in every place, yeah. But you never really know by the look on their faces. The battle is not yours, but the battle is the Lord's. You've gotta stay in the race to see His face. I
Awesome. Who do I have online with me this evening?
You want to know why running on the treadmill
This
7
is
days?
the one and only Mashiba Webb.
Hey, Mashiba.
What's going on, party?
Sheba, baby.
Yes.
Listen, that's an amazing song. How did you come up with that?
Well, honey, you know what? God gave it to me. You know, the melody was just in my heart, but it just kept ringing and resonating in my spirit. And I got to the end, and I didn't know what to do. And a friend of mine was like, "You know what, girl? This is your testimony." So that's what I did, and it just came together for me.
Are you on a speaker or are you holding the phone?
No, I'm not. I'm holding the phone.
Okay. 'Cause you're sounding a little distant. But who did you use for background? That background was rocking with you.
It was actually, you want me to call back in? Because I'm hearing double.
Okay. Call right
Let
back.
me call back in. I'm going to hang up and I'm going to call right back in.
Okay.
All right, sweetie.
So that is Mashiba Webb. That song that you heard is Just For Us, which you can get on all digital downloads. You can also contact her at Mashiba the Artist on Facebook. Go to Mashiba Webb. You can also, let me pull this number up because you can contact her team as well, because she would be somebody amazing, even if you're doing services virtually or what have you, which a lot of people are doing. You can contact Mashiba by calling 404-594-4772 so that you can book Mashiba to be a part of, if it's a virtual service or concert.
Yes.
So that she could be a part. Yes, young lady, you sound a lot better.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I am back in the building. What's going on with y'all?
And listen, we're here with this virtual Black Expo Part 2. You're a part of Part 2 of our day. And so I'm glad you're starting us out. We wanted to talk to you about all that you got going. We just heard your song, but you also have a catering service.
I do. Just For Us Catering, same as my song. When I thought about giving myself a name, that name just kept ringing in my spirit. I'm like, well, my cooking is for everybody, and I loved it, and it just had a ring to it. So I said, well, Just For Us Catering it is. So we rocking with it. We running with that.
Okay, and so I was looking through, and I saw that you have a pre-Thanksgiving sale, $25 plates. But
I do.
I need them to know what's on these plates, though, the possibility of what they can get.
All right. Okay, so for $25, you're gonna get 2 nice rib bones. You're getting fried fish. You're getting fried chicken. You're getting some ham. You're getting some turkey. You're getting dressing. You're getting gravy with cranberry sauce. You're getting greens. You're getting my macaroni. That's my macaroni and cheese. You're getting, I said, greens, potato salad. You're getting sweet potato pie, strawberry cake with kiwi and strawberries on top, and my mom's homemade rolls.
What about the black eyed peas?
The black eyed peas is in there with rice and cabbage.
Oh.
So I think that's it. So you get everything. If you want to drink, I'm going to have those included. You have banana pudding or peach cobbler and peach cobbler. You can have it all. I'm just, my heart is for the people I love. It's the giving season. Mm-hmm. It's Thanksgiving. We've done some things for people, and I love to cook. I love to see the smiles on people's faces and, see them rubbing their tummies. I'm here for it, babe.
You can tell that you really do put your heart and soul, like they say, you put your foot in it, in your food, because, the people will sit there and just enjoy. I know that I have purchased your food for myself and my mom, and we
Yes.
just sat back and just enjoyed. And it was just like, okay, now it's just time to take a shower and go to bed.
Like, what next, right?
Nothing else to do. We're done. Stick a
Wow.
fork in me. I'm done. So I just want to repeat that for the folks: ham, turkey, ribs, fried fish, chicken, macaroni, collard greens, mustard greens, candy yams, black eyed peas, potato salad, homemade rolls, banana pudding, peach cobbler, strawberry kiwi cake, and maybe even
Yes.
something to drink.
Yes. There's only one catch.
What's the catch?
It's $25 a plate for everything, but they gotta pick it up. I can't make no deliveries on Thanksgiving. My family's here, so more not my family, but just my 3 daughters, and I haven't had my 3 daughters together since they were babies. So they just gotta pick it up, and I got them. They'll have 2 or 3 plates per plate. Because I'm giving them. I want them to enjoy.
Man,
I want
that
them
is
to
a lot.
enjoy as if they were here at my dinner table having dinner with me.
That is awesome because there is a lot of people are not gathering with their families for the holiday.
Yes.
And you could either just take one dish, but you get a
Yes.
full plate because everybody
Yes.
pitched in and everything. So now it's like,
Yes.
no, that one dish would be all you eat if you
Yes.
don't make something yourself.
Yes.
So how can they get in touch with you to be able to take part in this delectable dish?
All right. Well, first of all, they can contact me on social media. One of two ways, actually. They can go to my Facebook page, which is Masheba, Masheba, the artist, or Masheba Ann Webb on Facebook, or Masheba's Artist Fusion, my radio show. I have 3, 4, or 5 pages because I have so many businesses. Lord have mercy. It's like a Mexican, a Jamaican?
Jamaican.
Got all them jobs.
You're
It's too much, y'all.
Jamaican woman. Yes.
So yeah, they can go to my page, inbox me, drop me an inbox, DM, whatever, on Instagram, Facebook. You can even go on. You can be on YouTube and drop one. Just hit me up. I got y'all. All right, people are still hitting me up for stuff that they want. So just give me a call if you want pans of them. You can get a small pan, $35, $45, or $55 pan full of whatever you want. Just let me know in advance, and I got you.
Okay. That works for me. Now, you also have what's called Sheba's Healing Hands. Tell us more about that.
Yes. I I got my neck broken in 2006, and I used to be on a lot of medication. And I found another way to, because I knew that I would have to deal with pain for the rest of my life. So I'm like, well, I have to find out what works for me. So I started with massage therapy, getting people to do what I needed them to do. I would tell them what to do, and they would do it and apply the pressure a certain way, and it would just relieve so much of my pain and my stress areas in my body, no matter where it was. I felt like $1,000,000. I could get up, I could work, I could do everything I needed to do. And I have a lot of problems with my neck and spine. But my massage is different from regular massage therapy. No, I've never been to school. My hands are healing. I'm able to find the pain and actually, energy transfers. So I can, God has just given me the ability to find people's pain and draw it out and help. So I just want to be a help to someone who has, if you have sciatica, neuropathy, carpal tunnel, disc problems, ruptured disc, dislocated disc, pressure on your spine. You could have a pinched nerve. You could sciatica. Now, most people have sciatica and don't know it. Well, my back hurt. Well, my neck hurt. Well, this, and it's all your sciatic nerve. And if you're not getting the proper stretch to your sciatic nerve on a daily basis, you sit on your sciatic nerve all day long.
Mm-hmm.
So the gluteus maximus is a big part of the massage. It's when you come to me, it's $1 a minute, and I make my own oil, and I do a full body from head to toe. I'm talking about from head to toe, but I get everywhere, and your sciatic nerve is stretched. All your knots, I go to every single knot.
So you massage the booty?
Mm-hmm. Huh?
You massage the booty?
I massage the booty. I do. I'll be ribbing on the booty. Okay.
I think I'm gonna give her $1.
You know what? Is that
You done
Cleveland
woke
Brown
him
in the
up.
background? Is that Cleveland Brown?
I think I'm gonna give her $1.
You done woke him up.
I'll be rubbing on the booty, the booty. I do. I be getting it. I be getting it. You know, it is my profession, but I promise you, when you get off my table, you feel a million times better. And you're stuck. You got to come back. You have to. It's an amazing experience.
Well, I was going to ask you, or I'm asking you, what are some of the benefits of actually having a massage? You talked about the different nerves and the different conditions, but
Yes.
what really is the benefit of getting a massage done?
The major benefits are circulation. Your circulation gets better because we all, since COVID-19 has come into our life, we have stopped moving as much as we used to. The hustle and bustle is not as much. We can't go to the stores and shop and stand in the lines and go down the aisles and, do this and do that. We're paying our bills online. Everything is automatic. And we have gotten a little slower than we have been in the past. And when you come to get a massage from me, listen, I'm going to get your circulation right. I'm going to stretch you out. The relaxation benefits of it alone is amazing. You have headaches, neck problems. I'm telling you, just about anything that's going on in your body, I'm going to go to it and I'm going to find it. My hands are amazing, and I just that's what it is. It's just my hands. That's all I can say, sis.
Wow. Okay, so
Yes.
So they can get in touch with you. How? Same platforms to
Yes,
get in touch with you for
now
that?
I have Mashiba's Healing Hands on Facebook. Mashiba's Healing Hands Massage Therapy. That page is up and running on Facebook, or you can hit me up on any one of my social platforms and just drop me a DM or come on my page and let me know, hey, throw me an SOS. I got you.
Yeah, because I know I worked at a fitness center, and a part of your membership, you were entitled to a massage. And so I decided to take, hey, I work here, so I'm going to get a massage. And so when I tell you, I got up, I was like, I'm not going to be able to work the rest of the day because I just feel like going out and living life all of a sudden.
Yes,
because
it's just something to it. It is something to it.
And
it's something to it. And then you get aromatherapy when you come here.
Mm-hmm.
You have lighting. You can listen to whatever music you want, or you can have the sound of massage, or you can have a natural healing sound. There's many things, but I use lavender, eucalyptus, mint oil, lemon. So it's a lot of different. If you come for, let's say, you stressed out, I'm going to use that lavender on you. I'm going to get you. By the time you leave, you're going to be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to wake up. You're going to fall asleep again. And then when you wake up that last time, all your stress going to be gone. And I'm going to just leave you there to just lay there and just sit. It ain't no hopping right up off that table after I get done with you.
And,
so it's a personal experience.
What's funny, it was not funny, but a friend of mine was becoming a masseuse. And she was telling me that she can actually feel the energy. Once she started hitting those muscles, she could feel the energy being released. And I was like, yeah, right, that just sounds kind of kooky.
Yes.
And so she had me feel this person's thigh while she was massaging it. I literally felt that, like, energy or something had moved.
Yes.
And he was like, I have been in pain there for so long that I don't even feel it no more. And it was like we felt something released.
Yes, Sonia. It's an amazing feeling. It's amazing to be on my side of it because it relaxes me, but I still get the transference of energy. When you leave, your pain is in my right side.
Right.
My whole right side is nothing. It receives all energy. And there's one spot when I turn you on your back, because I have, my table is amazing. It's like maybe 7 inches thick. It's just, just nothing but cushion. And it allows me to apply abnormal pressure to where it won't hurt you, but I'll get those knots that you didn't think you had. So when you lift in, by the time I get to your other side, I've got your armpit. I got your arm you got your arm lifted above your head, but I'm in those knots up into your rotator cuff, up under them trapezius muscle, up. Yeah, I get it. People never knew that was a stress area, and those knots will ruin your life. Okay, but you don't even know that they're there until you find someone like me to bring it out. So I'm really excited what I have for the people. I really, really am. If you have real pain, I have a scoliosis patient. She's an amazing person, and she comes to me. The first time she came, we needed to help her down the steps and help her up the steps. Honey, when I gave her first massage, me and her mom was at the bottom of the steps looking at her, basically ran up them steps. And her feet both was not on the ground. When I got done with her, she was walking with both feet on the ground. She came to me maybe 2 weeks ago like, hey, I need to see you. Came to me, I'm talking about walking at least 70% better. Fine, 70% better. She got another massage. And she comes to me every so often because I give it to her. I don't spare it, but I don't hurt her. But there is some pain involved. If you've never had, it's not a regular deep tissue. I'm going to go to the exact spot, and I'm going to draw that energy out. So if you haven't had a person that can draw energy, not just touch you and pat on you till you fall asleep and then take your money. I'm talking about give you a real therapeutic massage for your life. Okay?
Wow. That's very important, and there are a lot of people that need this. So definitely contact Mashiba. Now I know some women are a little nervous, and some men, I guess, about having a woman lay hands on them so intently. Yes. So how do you, kind of comfort your clientele to let them know that, hey, I know this is what I do, and you're gonna be good after.
Yes. Well, first of all, when you come in for a massage, everything is below indoor voice. We don't yell. We don't raise our voice. Everything is calm. You're coming into an atmosphere. When you come to me, I'm giving you an experience. By the time I get you on the table, I'm going to leave. You have a whole suite in the basement is yours. You have your personal bathroom. You have your table. You have your dining room down there. You have everything that you would need to relax. The lighting is perfect. The sound is going on. And as soon as I get you on the table, one touch, there's nothing to say. That's why I need to get people, I want God to send me the people, because one touch, as soon as I lay my hand on you, the first you're going to immediately know. So there's really nothing for me to say, sis. If you're nervous, don't worry about it. As soon as you walk in the place, the peace of God, first of all, is in the place. And second of all, when you get on the table, I just ask that you just trust me. All I need you to do is make the first step and call me. That's it. Call me, hit me up. I'm going to give my number.
Okay.
Call me. It's 313-670-2587. That's 313-670-2587. Or you can call y'all. Y'all know where I'm at on Sundays at 4. Call the radio station. Let me know what's up. I want to help y'all. If you have the elderly, if you have some older patients or people that, would benefit from this, I'm thinking about starting a ministry to where I go, before they shut us down, go into the elderly, the homes and the convalescent homes and the seniors, and offer massage. Yeah. Offer massage, because it's life. I'm telling you, it's life. You get in circulation together. Come to me. Just come to me. If you've had hip replacement, knee replacement, I don't care what's going on in your body. You got it. You need me. I'm trying to tell you, God has blessed me, and I just want to share this with the people.
And you're speaking truth, because we went to David Whitfield's and company's concert the other week, and there was a lady there who, at one point in time, she just started to she's getting older, but she just really started to look older.
Yes.
And when I saw her at the concert, I said, wait a minute, what is you doing? I said, because you look a good 15 years younger than you looked the last time I saw you. And she
Right.
was like, well, I'm living in a senior building, and they have some people that come in, they massage us, and they do exercise class with us, and they've been talking to us about nutrition. I promise you, this lady looks so
Yes.
good and so young. And she said, I would have never thought I'd be doing all of that, and the massage and the yoga. And she said, but I love it. And she's
Yes,
looking amazing. Even her energy,
Yes.
everything was like so
Yes.
different. Like, she literally before was so tired, and it was like, I'm just waiting on Jesus to come and call me home.
Just call me on in.
But
But because pain causes you to feel tired.
Yes.
Your energy level is gone. You're stressed out. It's all a trap, okay?
Right.
And I am here to unlock. I have the key
Yeah.
to let you out of that box, okay?
Okay. Hey.
I
say
got
it.
the key.
What's your number
And
again?
I'm sorry, 313-670-2587. In addition to the massage, I use CBD products that I have purchased and partnered with my friend Caleb Foster, and he supplies me with my CBD products. Now, I use, if you don't know what CBD is, it is the healing agent from the marijuana plant.
Mm.
Now, I have a numbing cream. I have a 300 and 400, 350 milligram hot cream and a cold cream, and then I have a numbing spray. So if you come to me, let's just say you hurt your back or you twisted your ankle or you in some type of pain, in addition to these hands, in addition to what God has already deposited in these hands, you get the CBD ointments and rubs if you need it. They are here at my disposal for your use.
That is awesome, because I know my mom did have one of those numbing sprays, because I've been having problems with my knee, my left knee, and I would spray that stuff on. I said, this is hallelujah in the bottle.
Yes, hallelujah in the bottle. Yes.
It would just instantly, I said, oh, this will get you hurt, because you start feeling young again, and then before you know it, it'll wore off, and you be like, uh-oh, I need some more.
Yes.
So I do know that those things definitely work, and I'm so glad that they are a part of this service that you're providing, and it's so necessary. And I thank you for providing this service.
Thank you.
Also, we also want to, before we get out of here, talk about the fact that you mentioned 4 p.m. on Sundays. What's going on at 4 p.m. on Sundays?
4 p.m. on Sundays is the Mashiba Web Show.
Yay!
Yes.
What's that about?
Hold on, Mr. Glenn slipping. I'm going to say that again. I'm going to need them hand claps in the background.
He was busy
4
with something
p.m.
for
on
a second.
Sundays, right.
You got to wait.
It's the
She want her
Mashiba
hand
Web
claps.
Show.
Ooh, he about to do it.
There it is. Thank you very much. Yes, so I'm here every Sunday at 4 p.m., guys. I have a different plethora of artists every Sunday. We talk about different topics. We want to know what you guys want to hear about. So, call in and give us an encouraging word. If you have something input on the show, let us know. We'll be there every Sunday right here on Vent Radio at the Mashiba Web Show.
Music Virtual subscription gives you unlimited.
So far, you've done a few shows. What has been one of your favorites so far?
Oh my goodness. All of them. All of them are my favorite. All of them. You know what? I'm serious. Like, literally, don't make me even do that. Because, like, literally, all of them. Every time I come to the station, it's a different experience for me. And I enjoy every last bit of it to the fullest. I'm serious. All of them are my total absolute favorite. I love all of them.
Okay, then. So what's some of the guests you've had so far? Who are some of the guests?
Man, I've had Darius Twyman.
Yes.
I've had Greg Pearson. I've had, oh my God, I've had Melody Tate Smith. I've had Nikki D and the Browns. And this Sunday, I have the Marcus Divine.
What? Are you
the Marcus
serious?
Divine. Yes, ma'am.
Man.
The Marcus Divine, okay?
Oh,
There's
that's
no
about to be
saying
a
just
show.
Marcus Divine. The
That's
Marcus Divine.
Marcus is uncut, unfiltered.
He is, baby.
And he
They don't like him a lot. A lot of people don't like him, but I love him.
But I was about to say, but a lot of people love him. So
Yes, they do.
he did Monster Ball. I think that was the name of his CD. And the songs on there, I listen to him every day. He just don't know that. But I Love You and Netflix and Chill and all that that's on that CD. I'm telling you, y'all gotta cop that CD. It's just
I'm behind. I don't have it, but I'm about to dig into the library of Mr. Marcus Divine. I'm about to dive.
You can YouTube. So he got it on YouTube, but it's awesome to purchase. I got the CD, but I do check it out on YouTube, and I did, make my purchase. But let me tell you, that is a banging CD, and so I'm okay. So we got to make sure that we going this hard for Miss Mashiba Webb too.
Yes.
Because we got to get you a CD out there, a full CD.
We do. We are. It's coming. I have some great people. I'm going to be working with the David Whitfield.
Wow.
Oh my God, Demetrius Neighbors.
Wow.
There are a lot of people on my roster, and I am blessed and humbled at the same time. So, yeah, God is doing great things.
Now, speaking of...
I
was about to say, speaking of the Mashiba Webb show, you posted on Facebook that December going to be fire. What's up with December?
It's going to be... Man, listen. I have some great artists in December. I have... Man, do y'all want me? I'm gonna give y'all a guess. I'm finna play with y'all.
Give us a peek,
Listen, all I gotta say is my last show. One of the members of this famous, world-renowned group, all over the world. I'm talking about rocked us to sleep. All right, still rocking us to sleep. I'm talking about all I gotta do is say one name. That is in this group. Fred Hammond. That's all I'm going to say.
What?
That's all I'm going to say. I ain't going to say no more. But Fred Hammond is in the group that the representative is coming from. So
Man,
I don't know if y'all know who that is.
You can't be playing with people.
Fred Hammond and Radical for Christ, or Fred Hammond and... it could be anybody, but I don't, That's all I gotta say. Then, Kevin Stewart, come by here. I'm a great fan. I'm a fan. Kevin Stewart. Come on now, y'all know who Kevin. Come by here, love. Y'all, come by here, love. Hey, we got him coming in the building. We got Mr. Doobie Powell.
Oh wow, dang,
Mr. Doobie Powell in the building.
That is
in the building.
That is some must-see radio. Shoot.
Yes, so I'm excited. But yeah, the last show of the season is going to be amazing. We're going to have some hors d'oeuvres, and we're going to have a great show. We're going to sing. We're going to interview. We're going to have a great show. I'm really excited. So y'all make sure y'all here every Sunday at 4 in the building for the Mashiba Webb show.
Oh, thank you so much, Mashiba Webb.
Yes, ma'am.
So get in touch with her for the massage therapy as well as catering, just for us catering. And if you want information on how to book her with her great artistry, she can come. She'll tear the house down, baby. She will come and put that thing on. Man, let me tell you. This child right here, when I say put all of her in it, she puts her heart and soul on that stage and be like, drop mic. walk away.
Lord have mercy. Jesus.
And so, and the people have been
much.
receiving you so greatly. Before we go, I want to definitely shout out your co-host as well, Lady J.
Yes, Lady J. Lady J. Lady J.
Yes.
My girl, Lady J. I love her. We're becoming closer and closer every day. I love her with the love of God, and I love her as a sister. She is growing, and I'm so proud of her.
Yes, yes, because when she first started, she was real hesitant. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
these people. Let me see. Let me check this out.
We
Now
got her
it's
out
like,
that box.
yeah, now it's like, hey, girl, I love you too. All right, see you later. Like,
Right,
yes,
right.
okay. So yeah, you have been becoming that light even more, because you've been that, but you're becoming even greater of a light, and being able to shine on other people and create platforms that gives them that opportunity to express that freedom that they've probably been, just wanting to just be able to live in. And now you're creating those type of opportunities and allowing artists to be able to come onto your show and do. A lot of these artists, they haven't done major interviews, or it's just putting stuff out there. I just keep putting it out there and do all my things privately. But now we're able to have a space where we can say, hey, let me introduce you to Marcus Divine. Let me talk to you about Greg Pearson, because these people have been out and doing amazing things, but we haven't really been pushing them.
Yes. And with Corona, like Darius Twyman told me, he said, the biggest thing is about relationships. Sis. You have to develop relationships, and you have to have good relationships. Call that friend just because. Don't just call them when you need them. Just call them to check on them, see how you're doing. Keep the relationship strong and healthy. That's important, and I'm learning that more and more every day.
Awesome. Okay, so one more time, give the phone number that they can call to contact you, and then we're gonna take a break.
Yes, they can contact me at 313-670-2587. And again, 313-670-2587. Listen, I've been nominated for the TGMEA.
Yes.
That's the Gospel Music Excellence Awards. You can go to cast your vote to www.tgmea.org. That's www.tgmea.org. I'm in the second category, Soloist of the Year, Female Soloist of the Year. You have to vote in all 23 categories to count. I need your vote, y'all.
Yes, absolutely. And shout out your manager, and then we're gonna get out of here.
Yes, Miss April Berry, I love you with all my heart. I love you so much. And Sonia, wow, yes, baby, listen, my girl, my right hand, for real, my right hand. If there's anything that I need, you there, you don't hesitate. And man, listen, I hope to show you one day just how much I appreciate you both.
You're doing great.
Really
You're doing great. Don't worry.
Yes, ma'am.
You're doing great. All right. Well, keep on loving on your family and keep on listening to the station. Hopefully, we can partner you all up and get you to networking. Keep doing what you're doing, and we just pray that the people are going to just come in droves just to be a part of your catering, your radio show, your music, and your massage therapy.
Amen, and amen. Thank you so much for having me, everybody.
No problem. Have a good evening, and I will be in touch. We're gonna go
You too, sweetie.
We're gonna go to a commercial and some music.
Oh.
Today and tomorrow, the best of soul. R&B. Jazz. And hip-hop. It's Beat Radio.
Somebody tell me why it hurts so much.
She had a half an hour. She don't start this But I'm just gonna do table for for like 15 minutes. Stop at 6:15.
She used to be my whole world. But yesterday she said that we were over. And now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cause she was my everything. No use of pretending. This was an happy ending. No. Down emergency. Cause without her I can't breathe. Oh. Somebody dial 911. Life without my baby ain't fun. Right there, that used to be our favorite spot. The place where we used to hang out a lot. Saw you walking hand in hand with him. And I just can't believe you picked him over me. See, I gave you everything. My heart, my soul, my ring. But now you give him everything that you used to give to me. Down emergency. Cause without her I can't breathe. Oh, somebody call 911. Cause it ain't no fun without my girl. Now I know that a man ain't supposed to cry, but I'm missing you like every day and every night. Girl, I need you right here, right now, in my life, in my life. Girl, don't you know that it hurts so bad, so bad. Girl, can't you see it hurts so bad? Lonely emergency. Cause my baby left me. And without her I can't breathe. Oh, down 911 hurts so bad. I'm going
Now.
crazy without my baby. My baby. It's an emergency. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
That's my man Sterling G, y'all. He said it hurts so bad. Doing a lot of crying there, cuz.
My boo, without my
You're tuned in to the Vent Radio Network, where today is the virtual Black Expo.
so bad.
And here's your host, Sonia Purdy.
He wasn't
Boy.
crying on that song. He was
Crying
just
like hell.
singing from his heart.
Crying like
Sterling
hell.
Davis.
Crying more than Keith Sweat.
He was not. That was an amazing song.
Yeah, whatever. No, you would say that.
Yes. What music have we played so far, Glenn?
We played some Loose Cannon Vibes, his new joint.
Oh my God, how's that doing?
Very, very well.
How do we get that?
He's available on all digital platforms, and you can see the new video on YouTube. It's called Vibes, VIBEZ, Vibes with a Z on the end, and you can go and support that. He's doing very, very well. We're proud of. We wish that, of course, it was doing better in his hometown, but you know how that goes.
Yeah.
But around the country, he's doing great. It's just his hometown never steps up to the plate.
That's all right.
Absolutely.
He gonna get it. He got it.
Absolutely.
So, all right. Did we have anybody else from Detroit or Street Noise that we played today?
Oh,
We played Kay.
Yeah, we played Kay, but she's from KFM. In
Mhm.
fact, her label
We'll be
will
on
be
tonight.
tonight at 8 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
KFM Records. They'll be on, and Kay is doing very well. We handle the marketing for KFM Records, and Kay is doing very, very well.
Awesome. It is. That's awesome. So listen, we have a few more guests that is a part of our expo today. We had a part one awesome job. We just talked with Mashiba Webb. Definitely get in touch with her for catering services, massage therapy, or to be a part of the Mashiba Webb show here on Empower Sundays on ventradio.net. Now we're going to talk about a phenomenal book.
Oh, God.
Phenomenal. That's April Berry's speak coming in the studios now. A phenomenal book titled A Table for One, written by a wonderful lady. Her name is Sonia Purdy. She's very nice. I get along with her very well.
Yeah,
she wrote this she wrote this book titled Table for One, that deals with a lot of her life experiences, and it takes you through the process of actually sitting down and making yourself a priority. So how this book is set up is the titles take you through the process of making a reservation for yourself, and then what occurs when doing that. So for example, the first chapter is make the reservation. Then it's dress for the occasion, walk in, have a seat, check out the menu, order up, savor the taste, try the dessert, pay the cost, and bid them adieu. Those titles are broken down each with stories from Sonia, as well as some very impactful key nuggets that I'm gonna stop saying Sonia like I'm not her, that I share with you. And so far the response from the book has been amazing, because people really did receive my heart and what I wanted to say with this book, and I'm so excited by that. It has inspired me to keep going. And so I want to read a little excerpt from chapter 5, Have a Seat. So now you have arrived, and it is time for you to face you. Please have a seat, because this is where it gets real. They offer you something to drink. Are you thirsty? Try the wine. Drink the Kool-Aid, because this is your night to spill all of the tea. Now let's take a look back at your journey. Ask yourself these questions. What are some of the key things, moments, people, or situations that stand out in your memory regarding your childhood? Which hurt you the most? These are the questions that you can sit down as you take inventory of yourself while you have a seat, to sit down and take this time for yourself. How did it change you? What are the good memories? How did those impact you? Which things from your childhood still impact you today? What will help you heal? How can you use the bad to benefit you? You may say, why do I need to go through all of that? When you get ready to go, if you go through a therapeutic situation, you have to go back into your memory bank on a lot of these things, because they can answer a lot of questions for you as to your whys. Why do I do this? Why do I get so angry so fast? Why am I always this or that? A lot of things that may have occurred can answer those questions for you. And when you take inventory to go through those things, you can oftentimes heal from just the answers that you give, because it'll start to reveal like, hey, that's why this is that. And let's see, now let's go past your childhood and into your adolescence. Oh, what a season. This is the time you truly start discovering who and what you are. But it is such a season of discovering and just doing that you don't often take nor have the time to stop and really assess things. So let me ask you, as you enter the second phase of your life, where you had more control of your life, what mistakes did you make? Did you create regrets? What were they? Can you think of the moment when you may have lost you? What occurred? What did you experience during your adolescence that changed your life? How did it change you? And now looking back, were those changes for your good? It's a lot of nuggets that are in this book. I can go over to chapter 8, Savor the Taste. Here is where we talk about, this is the part of the process where you really just enjoy yourself. Feed your soul. I have talked to so many people that say, I've done this, I've done that, but it was for work, or it was for ministry, or it was for the family, or it was just for making money, and I didn't get to enjoy it. And so we have to be able to stop and just be in the moment sometimes. There was someone that was just talking about that. That was just talking about that on a video that I was looking at on YouTube, where they was just talking about the fact that you have to be able to stop and be in the moment with family, with friends, with whatever it is that you've accomplished, and just stop and say, you know what? I did that. I'm going to live for a moment in this moment and not just gloss it over like, oh, okay, I just got to move on to the next thing. Because we don't know how long our family and friends will be with us. We don't know how long we're going to be here. And so when we just live a life just existing or just paying bills, and we don't take the time to have amazing and wonderful experiences, even in their simplicity, with our family and friends, and just those that we care about, those that we love, or just even if it's by ourselves. There are a lot of things I experienced just by myself. I went to concerts and they're like, we only have one seat left. It's VIP. I'm like, well, okay, I don't have no money for that. It's okay. It's only one seat. So you pay the regular price and you sit VIP. And I had a situation where people was like, how did you get that? They only had it for one. And I was one. So you can have some amazing experiences, even if it don't limit your life and say, well, it's just me, I can't go to this or I can't go to that. Even though we're in quarantine right now, and once we're free from that, hey, get out there and live your life. Even in quarantine now, start stimulating your mind. Buy things like Table for One, amazing book that you definitely want to get. You can get this on Amazon Kindle. Search Table for One, Sonia Purdy, and you can get it there. You can get it also if you call 404-594-4772. You can order your copy. It's only $10, just $10. You can order your copy, get it for yourself, get one for your friend, and soon you will also be able to get the audio version, which is going to be amazing because I love to travel, and some of the I get to experience a lot of audiobooks and bit radio while I'm driving. So that's amazing. Caller, what's your name? You're on the air.
My name is April Berry, Diva Style.
Aw, look at that, boo-boo, April Berries. Thank you for calling in. What you want to say?
You just ain't got nothing to do, do you?
I heard Mr. Cannon. I love you too, sir. I love you too.
No, he got to act up.
Well, I'll be so glad when y'all find some men.
So you need to hook us up with some of the $1 million friends that you know.
Exactly.
You need to hook us up with some of the $1 million friends.
Exactly.
That you know. You want to
he
get
knows
rid
so
of
many.
Introduce us to the $1 million friends that you know. Then you wouldn't have to be bothered with us no more.
Oh,
maybe.
he gonna get quiet now.
You know,
Him quiet.
all my friends, they can't hang out. They don't let them hang out in front of the Greyhound bus station no more.
What?
And I don't do the Greyhound bus station. Never have. Never will, sir.
Well, that's where all my friends come from.
Oh, Lord. We ain't thinking about
sir,
him, but
you got those $1 million friends. You got those $1 million friends, sir.
So what's going on?
Called because I have this book, Table for One.
Okay.
And I love the book, but you missed a chapter.
What was that?
On how to get a boo.
Oh,
that's
boy.
the next book. Well, how I'm gonna write a book about how to get a boo and I ain't got a boo.
Right.
I think you might need to write that book.
What the book must gonna be entitled "Boo-less."
How to get rid of a boo.
Boo-less.
It's not foolish if a book is trying to show me how to get a boo.
He said booless, 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 like you less of a boo. Well, listen, once I get a boo, I'm definitely gonna be able to write about it. Now I can talk about how to lose one.
Well, I can tell you one thing for sure.
Those.
When you get a boo, the corona will be over with.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna definitely be over with. Listen, Glenn is just. He's lovable. He's very lovable.
Whatever.
He is. Yeah. You know how you had that special cousin that you just gotta.
Ain't we
you
supposed
gotta
to be
be
selling
nice.
stuff today?
You gotta be nice. Like,
but you know,
oh,
I got a brother, so my brother is like Glenn. So you know, it ain't no cousin, it ain't no distant. He, you know, so I'm used to Glenn because when everything that Glenn does, my brother does. So
wow.
it's just like okay.
Well, I do want to thank Mr. Glenn Cannon for allowing me this opportunity. He also did purchase his copies of Table for One when I did the book signing back in March. And so I definitely appreciate his support and yours as well. You have purchased copies to give away. You have definitely supported me through it.
Yeah, but
Because it's a good book.
I-
I give my disclaimer. I am an English major, and I love books. I totally love books. I even love the fact that I so love books that I want to hold the book. I have a Kindle, and
get the physical copy.
It's just, I just want a physical copy. I want to write in it. I want to, circle stuff that brings to my attention. So when I go back to the book, if I'm thinking about something, I've already circled it. And so that's how I love books. And this particular book, Table for One, I think the problem with Table for One is that most people think that is a book for females. And that book is not just a book for females. That book is for people as a whole. That book will speak to males, females, will speak to teenagers, will speak to married people, that it will speak to single people. And I think with that, once people realize that the Table for One is just not a girly book, I think they will get a great knowledge of the fact of how valuable that book is.
Yeah, and I think we've learned that through this pandemic about making yourself a priority is because people have absolutely had no choice while being quarantined and so forth to make themselves and their family a priority and to be able to experience being at home and, you're trying to find something to do because you're normally, working all these hard hours, but people actually had to scale back. And so that's really what this book deals with, and I'm so excited that it is a reflection of what information people really need. So
the only thing that I did not like about the book is when you signed my book.
Oh, be quiet.
Because Glenn, this is how she signed my book.
Okay, so we're getting ready to get out of here.
I pray you are enriched by this book and empowered to do the work of making yourself a priority. Does that sound like something that a sister or a bestie would write in a book?
Oh my God!
Sounds like good advice to me.
She wanted
does that
it
sound
personal.
Like just a generic thing that somebody will write in the book?
First she complained I didn't sign it at all.
Well,
now she complained.
It took forever, Glenn. It took forever. It took forever.
The book worked out good for me because it gave me something to light the fireplace with.
Whatever.
Oh, Lord.
Whatever. He says that playing around, but he been sensitive about his book. I tried to take him, and he was like, oh, no.
No, she tried to resell them after I paid for them.
So listen, April, we got another young lady that's going to come on, so we're going to take
coming up?
Miss Ellen is coming on with
LL? LL coming
She got
up?
her sunglass wear line, so we're gonna deal with that. So thank you so much, April. You have been such a support.
Whether to cry or clap.
Oh Lord, you have been such a support, and I thank you very much. Those that want to get your copy, as I said, you can go to Amazon Kindle and get the e-copy. You can also call 404-594-4772 to get, as April said, your physical hard copy. And soon you'll be able to get the audio as well. So, April, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And I'll re-sign your book.
Thank you so much. And I'll see you later, Glenn.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
All right, so we're going to go to music and commercial break. And then we're going to come right back with some sunglasses.
You're tuned in to ventradio.net, and today is the Virtual Black Expo on the network, hosted by Sonia Purdy. We got another entrepreneur coming right up. We're going to play you guys a couple of songs. You stay with us. Make sure you share the show. It's not going to cost you a damn dime. Just click the little share button and let everybody else see what's going on. It's the Virtual Black Expo on ventradio.net. We appreciate you, all right? Y'all stay tuned and enjoy this music, all right? This is David Salsa, y'all. You can get this on all digital platforms. This is a great song. Y'all check this one.
I'm determined to be carefree, to keep my eyes on the prize, to keep my head to the sky, as I know, to keep my happy. I request you stay away from me with your negativity. Yes, you can't get the best of me, won't have me reacting crazy. Because I simply just laugh. I laugh, I laugh, I laugh, ha, 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 I laugh, I laugh, ha. You don't get to diminish me, oh, where I come from, oh, what I've done, 'cause I got joy inside my soul. Oh, you may not get it, and you may not know what you see in me, and hate is what you don't and probably won't have. Because I simply just laugh. My consciousness has raised my vibrations high. I've tasted freedom, so I know that I can't fly. I'm grounded, both feet on the earth. My crown is a buzz, my throat chakra full of love. I sit back and laugh.
You're listening to ventradio.net.
To laugh, to laugh, to laugh, to laugh, to laugh. Oh.
VetRadio.net.
You're tuned in to VetRadio.net and the virtual Black Expo. This is one more.
We don't need a plan. Bitches mad cause these stacks ain't from OnlyFans.
Coming up, LL with her sunglasses and travel plans and what else you got, Ellen? The Bloody Mary mix, and she's auctioning off her husband right on there.
I already know we winning. I fuck the rape, star attraction lit like on the ceiling. I do this flexing shit, man, y'all hoes make it easy. Bitches flexing gay, pop up off the clock. American like it's idol, spitting game like it's Bible. Pussy clench like a typo, then leave him drenched, now he psycho. Keep them bows like it's typo, stuff these hoes like a scarecrow. Drop his ass like it's limbo, but to the top is where I go. They think they act up, mouth big with little nuts. Look rough, but ain't tough, been to snatch the hoe like a pair of bucks. Bitches think they lucked up, but they had us fucked up. Felt before I touch cuffs, next time bitch shut the fuck up. Bitch. Never seen a bitch like me. Yeah, I'm better made, coming straight up off the east. Yeah, I got some bloods and they posted on the west. They like to finesse in my city, like to flex, huh? I need 24 carats, want me to wear it. Bad bitch gotta be 8 figures, want me to share it. Stay far from these lame bitches, cause they some parrots. Pop the trunk, watch her change up and beg for me to spare it. Hit the club, bad as hell, cause I'm that bitch. Ooh, look, she mad as hell, bitch, go slit your wrist. And these niggas fake as hell, they flip like a switch. I like my niggas busy and 50, I'm talking rich. Bitch, I'm from the D, shout out to Big Gretch. Gucci with the wrist, shout out to my sis. 19 in the clip, like Kobe in the shit. I got 24 acres, like Kobe in this bitch. He like how I ride it, like a chauffeur, I drive it. And shit, I despise it unless it come with deposit. This pussy go below mileage, up to the top, watch I climb it. I ain't stopping, I got it, you hoes spit, bitch, I vomit. Never seen a bitch like me. Yeah, I'm better made, coming straight up off the east. Yeah, I got some plugs and they posted on the west. They like to finesse in my city, like to flex, huh? You hoes spit, bitch, I vomit, bitch, I vomit, bitch, I vomit, bitch, I vomit, bitch, I vomit.
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
Feeling
gon' confide in you.
We want to thank all of the black entrepreneurs that came in today and came in virtually for the virtual Black Expo. We got LL coming up next. She got us so much shit up in here, don't make no damn sense. Y'all stay tuned. Keep it locked to ventradio.net. Click that share button. It won't cost you a damn dime, all right? Click it so everybody can get this information. Black people working together and doing what we need to be doing. We're trying to set the example, all right?
Say that you're finished, boy, why would you do this? And I told you I love you, and you know I meant it. We can get it on tonight. We can get it on tonight.
Is her headphones plugged in?
We can get it on tonight. 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 No, I won't make it hard for you. I won't make it hard. 'Cause I got too much heart. No. Yeah. J-Love.
Ain't said nothing.
Today and tomorrow, the best of soul. R&B. Jazz. And hip-hop. It's Beat Radio.
Hello, caller. You are on the air. What's your name?
You don't have a caller. We lost him.
Okay. So we are back. Urban Shopping Network and Vent Radio doing our first virtual Black Expo. This is part 2 of our day. And so far we've heard from Mashiba Webb with the Mashiba Webb Show and her catering service just for us, as well as the Sheba's Healing Hands. We have also heard from Sonia Purdy with the book Table for One.
Who?
Sonia Purdy.
Hell, she come on the show.
Table for One. And now we have an amazing young lady. You want to introduce our next entrepreneur, Mr. Glenn Cannon?
Not at all.
Oh. See,
You know
he
what?
misbehaving.
I know.
She can do her own business.
Okay, I am Ellen Lee, and I have Amelia Grace Collections, which is a unique style of glasses. And my
Take your
line,
time, baby.
okay, is
Just take your time.
purpose plus vision equals, wait a minute, purpose, I'm so nervous.
It's okay.
Purpose plus 2020 vision
Uh-huh.
equals generational blessings.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And that is where I'm going with this. I am building a $1 billion business to be perpetual.
Damn, billion. You built, wait a minute. Let's stop, wait, hold
Oh,
up.
now he want to talk. He heard you say $1 billion.
Billion. What the hell?
And then I also have my Bloody Mary mix, which is Louise's Southern cuisine.
Grab it. Bring it over into the camera.
Bloody Mary mix.
Here you go. Put it over here. Yeah, hold it up. Let them see it.
See this right here? And this is my other company, ELJ Distributions. And this, you can find this in Holiday Market. I'm in the process of trying to get it in Kroger's and Myers. So y'all keep praying for me. I'm gonna keep doing this thing.
Damn, you doing it.
That's
wait a minute.
right.
You got some
Dang.
damn Bloody Mary mix?
Yes, and it's delicious. It's like no other.
What
Trust
is a
me.
black woman doing with a damn Bloody Mary mix?
Well, I like Bloody Marys, and I wanted. I try them at different places when I go out of town. I travel, and they all kind of taste the same. So I got a mixture here that's very different. You could put some bacon in it, boiled egg, bacon, and boiled egg. They sell it for $25 on most restaurants in Eastern Market. I won't say where, but they charge $25, $35 for a Bloody Mary mix with asparagus and shrimp or bacon and boiled egg. And so this right here is awesome.
So
And it go in crab.
out of all things, what made you decide and settle in on a Bloody Mary mix?
Well, I was at a trade show, and then I was walking around, and everybody was running around, and God leads me. So I was walking around. I said, "Oh, they got Bloody Mary mix," and I tried it, and I'm like, "Oh, I like that." So I took the card, and I went back around again, and I said, "Let me try that again." I said, "I've never tasted anything like that." So they make it for me.
Oh, okay.
So, and I put my company name on it and sell it. So the glasses thing came up when I was younger. I always wore glasses, and as I got older, I really liked to buy unique glasses. So I started a line because what I'm trying to connect is bridging that gap between the generations. So I'm trying to do with my glasses. You could get a box of glasses. It's probably cheaper if you buy a box of glasses because I knock off $10.
Okay.
So I have all kind of styles, different styles for men, women, and children, and our teenagers, because they like to be a little fly and different too. So I picked different for them as well.
So tell us about some of the styles.
Well, I name each one individually.
I was about to ask you that. Did you name them?
Every last one of them. Now, this one right here.
You got a bunch of damn kids.
Actually, I do. I take on children. I mean, they come to my house. They, or when they were coming up, they are grown now. Thank you, except for my great-grands. And my granddaughter is grown. But these right here they're called Tugger, and that was my nickname my dad gave me, that my father gave me as a child. So I'm disconnected. Y'all know.
She done disconnected herself again. What the hell?
It's me.
So you take the cord away from in front of her and put it to the side.
Okay.
Oh.
So.
Okay,
this is so me. So I named them Tugger.
Look at this camera. Don't look at her.
Oh, and these are kids. These are kids or our teens. So yeah, I took my time, and it took a long time to name each one individually. Like the beige one in the box right there is my
You can stand up and grab them. Yeah.
These right here are my 313 girls right here.
Oh, pick them up. Let the camera see.
Yeah, and then come back to your mic. The hell going on?
I'm just.
This is crazy as hell.
No, I'm just trying to.
Just act like we at the house and quit acting like you.
Okay, well,
there you go.
There you go. Here you go, right here. These are 313 girls.
Oh, them sweet. Put them on.
These are for little kids, but I'll put them on because I think I can rock them.
Oh, those for little kids?
Yeah, I got little kids. These are little girl glasses.
Oh.
Yeah, I got a whole box. I have Promise Keeper. I just sit and I think about different names. Like these right here remind me of Oprah Winfrey. So I call them Lady O. So
okay, sit back down so they can hear you. Get back in your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
I call these Lady O.
Lady O.
After Oprah. I had to get, she the glass queen. I'm coming right up at her, though.
Get it.
Yes. And the young man I have with me, my son, that I took on, he's a designer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he that's Michael, and he said he's going to design me some glasses. Now, how cool is that?
Right. That's amazing.
So
that's great.
It takes.
Oh hell.
It's okay. Just leave it there.
Here come Ellen now.
You know it. You know it. And I have my retrospects for my teenage kids right there. Yeah, excuse me, I'm a little new at this.
Well, we're gonna show this big old person you say is your son right now. Now, what's happening with that T-shirt and cap that he has on?
It's an AGC. That's the men's collection, and I didn't want to put birds on there for a man, and on the back it has
Yo, walk on around there behind Ellen.
yeah, come on over here, Mike.
Go on over there, Mike.
It's AGC, Amelia Grace Collection, and on the back it has purpose plus 2020 vision equals generational blessing, and that's where we going in the future.
Now, who is that gentleman over there in the doorway?
That's my husband over there.
Oh, okay.
I got a husband, y'all.
Now, is he part of the company as well?
Yeah, he do a lot of lifting, bringing in, toting in. He really don't get, because he just, I don't think he just really into it, but he supports me.
It's a family affair.
Yeah, it's a family thing,
Right.
and Summer, my kids support me. My granddaughter and great granddaughter, they so inspired. My great grandson, he too young. He just look and keep going. But they're I'm not giving up. I put it like that. I'm not giving up.
That's a part of it's been a part of each entrepreneur that has been on the show today, and there have been many. And that's what we've been stressing. Excuse me, y'all. I might be getting COVID again.
Don't say that.
No, you not. We
Don't
buying
even
that
speak
up in
right.
the name
Absolutely.
of Jesus
Oh,
right
Lord.
now.
Here we
Yeah.
Right
Don't get
now.
me started. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. We buying that up right now.
You the one who took us there, so that's your fault.
COVID ain't had nothing to do with that stuff you was just doing.
But life and death is in your tongue.
Anyway.
There you go.
So, or the power of it.
God.
Yeah,
Here we
you
go
should.
with all this craziness now.
Now go on and finish what you were saying.
Anyway, back to trying to get some money. Everyone that has come on the Black Expo today, we have been stressing, and callers have been stressing about black folks giving up too damn soon.
Let me just explain why that is. Usually when you deter or deviate from the vision, it's usually from someone else. And you have to sometimes you be lonely doing this.
Absolutely.
And
that's the truth.
You be lonely, and you have to kind of say, okay,
The hell with people.
I'm not going to, no, because I'm reaching back for mine. So the thing is, you can't let people because they don't believe in your vision. Your vision is your vision, exactly what it is. And what makes people, if you're not selling, and that's not always the key, because it takes a minute for you to get out there and not make no money. You just keep working and keep moving and keep moving. And God sees when you're moving. And if you keep moving, no matter what belief you are, if you keep moving and keep staying with your vision and your narrow path, you're going to go to where you said you're going to go.
Absolutely.
You're going to be a billionaire. You're going to help. Because my thing is, I want my own glass factory. And because I'm 64, a lot of people say, is she out of? No, I'm not. I'm very serious. Very serious. I'm in the deep. You know how they say you in the deep? I'm in the deep. And so when you go that far, you you got to not get on the phone. You sometimes distance yourself from friends, family, because you have a vision. God gave you a purpose. He gave everybody an idea, a witty invention. He's done that, but if you don't follow it, then somebody else gets it.
Right.
That's how it goes.
You got to pour life into it.
You got to put life into it.
You got to nurture it and grow it up and all of that.
It
Just
starts
like you
with
would
a
do
seed.
a child. Absolutely.
Yeah, it starts with a seed, and then that seed get a little green, and then it start growing and growing, and you just have to stay focused. I have an excellent mentor, Mr. Art Cartwright, who teaches entrepreneurship. I invite people to come, listen, because this kind of stuff you don't learn in no university. The kind of stuff that I'm learning about building a $1 billion business, because the money is there for us.
Absolutely.
And what the problem is we need a wealth transfer. And that comes with us supporting each other. if you look at each ethnic group, they have a support system.
Mm-hmm.
Just take, for instance, somebody's in prison, say state,
Mm-hmm.
and they say, well, do you have a job? Do you have this? Do you have that? The answer most of the time is no, because as a people, we don't have nothing to offer them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what building a big business to me is, so I can help others. I've been in that. I've been in those shoes, so I can speak. When you come home and then you have to go to the halfway house,
Right.
and then you give them 30% of your pay, and then you have nothing, and then
Right, and then what?
What?
So it's set up for you to be residual. Go
Yeah,
come out,
and
go
a
back
job
in and all that.
and retire and a fixed income. You know, it might be. One time I thought, yeah, that's okay. No, it's not okay, because I can't help anyone with that fixed income, not nobody. And it's more than just me and my kids and my family and nieces and nephews. It's about a generation. It's about my neighbor. You know, love thy neighbor as I love thyself. And most of us are, and I don't want to, we have to be selfless, not selfish. So we have to remove ourselves so that, and think about somebody outside of ourselves.
Well, a part in the Bible that people don't teach about is in the New Testament, where when they gave their tithe was they took what was needed for them and their family and gave to their neighbor. Their neighbor took what they needed and gave whatever was left to whoever was next. We don't do that. And not only that, when it comes to the transference of wealth, we need to understand how powerful our dollars are. Not just our dollars, our time, our mindsets, all of that. And we need to be pouring that into what we're doing here today. Exactly what we're doing here today into us.
Exactly.
There is no reason that anybody with a vision or who has a plan should not have a black bank or some company that they can go to and say, hey, here's my vision. How can you help me?
And
how
there's
can we
ways,
make this happen?
If you take time out, you have to take the time. It takes hours. It's not a overnight thing like what I used to do. Okay, it's not a thing, and that wasn't an overnight. But this is longevity. This is perpetual. Is what we're trying to be. Go in the Bible. It states, "Occupy until I come." That means do trade, e-commerce, buy and sell. It's all through the Bible. He said, I ain't gonna give it to you. I'll show you how to get wealth. I'll bless you with man. And man is all them billion-dollar companies, trillion-dollar companies like Toyota, Neiman Marcus. You all got something in you to create it. And if an old lady like me can get up and take her money and invest it and keep going, and today was a bad day. And I done had some bad days in the last month trying to get here to do this or to move forward, but I don't let that stop me. That just
he clapping. He giving you an applause.
The applause just make her free.
Well, that's what's amazing, too. I love your tenacity. I love the fact that when I spoke with you, you wasn't like some that I spoke to, like, well, how much is it and how long I'm going to get? And what you was like, okay, so what I got to do? And then you explained to me this. You explained this to me. I don't know about that thing over there, but I'm going to figure it out. You just tell me where I need to be, and I'm going to tell. I love your tenacity. I love the fact that you weren't just sitting around making excuses. It's like you said you didn't know the virtual element of it, but you was like, okay, but I'm going to learn it, or you going to do it and help me through it. Exactly. And so I appreciate that. What?
And then she appeared.
Right, and then she appeared.
Glenn got so much stuff over there.
Well,
you got any?
Glenn understands what he's doing. And this is great information.
It is.
But we also have people watching and listening. and they want to be entertained.
So what you want me to do to entertain them? I can't what?
No.
Okay.
No, don't do no entertaining.
You want me to sing?
I mean, it is. It makes my heart smile to see you trying to, or not trying to, you building your company the way that you want to, rather than folks coming up with all kind of harebrained schemes talking about, let's do this, and if y'all give me this much, then you can get this much back, and call 9 more of your friends.
Oh yeah,
I can't do that one.
But I mean, just to show you what our mindset is and how we have to change it. This is the way we change it, ladies and gentlemen, by seeing people doing the work. Do the damn work, and you can have whatever you want. Period.
You gotta do the work.
You gotta do the work.
Ain't no getting unless you do the work. Unless you want that fast, easy route that land you to places. And that's, and it's the truth. If you made it out, great, okay?
Right.
But if it's two options.
How many of them do you know?
What?
That made it out? Okay, now let's get back to the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the price point?
Oh, the price point. Well, of course. What I'm doing, they're $50 a pair for the adults, and if you buy a box, they're $40 a pair for the adults only. My teenagers, because sometimes they have to spend their own money, is going to be $20 a pair and $15 a pair for the box. There's 4 and there's 6, or their parents can buy them for them.
So this would be considered a box over here?
Yes, this is the 6 box.
The 6 box. Okay, y'all see that? Can y'all count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4, 5, 6.
And then we have a 4 box.
Okay, let me get the 4 box. Let's go. Let's pan around here. Well, there's 3 on the bag.
Now,
how much is 3 on the bag?
Well, they individuals, because those are men, so they're $40 a piece.
Well, not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's go around here to
the kids. These are some of the kids' glasses there, and theirs is like $15 a pair or 10, depending. And then the box, I'm doing $10. So you do better.
Get in the box.
Get in the box for the kids.
I can see you with your inventory doing like a online show, displaying the glasses. Like, I think that's where you need to go. Talk to Glenn. Let's get with Glenn. And I think
why we always got to get
you
with
ain't
Glenn?
trained me on how to do the video. I've been
messing around with this lady for
can't you
too
see
many
that?
years to talk about. I don't fool.
Can't you see that
Why
though? Like
not?
either a commercial with her having the kids.
I want her to get all the money she can get. I want her to sell all the glasses and all the
How come I can't
all
get
the
a
whiskey
commercial?
drink.
All
she do is call me and pick my brain.
But he do give some good information.
He does.
And I could do that because we do go way back. So I could call and pick his brain. And then, if I do what I have to do.
You done picked it till it's empty.
So what I want to do when I do my commercial for the book, I want to have the ladies that'll be in the commercial with the Bloody Mary.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be a good way to promote the Bloody Mary along with the book. And so then whoever's gravitating toward the book would be gravitating toward the Bloody Mary as well.
And I'm not stopping there. I have some talk that's going on. I'm trying to develop a vodka also to go with the Bloody Mary.
Whoa.
And but if anybody that's sincere want partnership, they can holler at me too. I've been learning this business. I talked to these companies, distilleries, but I was trying to find something local, because this, we have local distilleries right here, and one in particular is Coppercraft. So I'm gonna call the Coppercraft people and say, hey, I got an idea You know, let's work. And then, see, I do tastings in stores. So MSU Production Center helps you innovate, helps you package if you want, or even make products for you.
Okay.
And it's only $50. If I'm telling you these things because if you got something, especially here, if you got something, you just got to learn. I attend webinars all day. I mean, webinars that start at 8 o'clock till 3 o'clock, you know, learning this information. I know this is a show I came to sell. I'm waiting on some sales, but
okay.
You know,
well, if you're waiting on some sales, you can't get them unless you ask for them.
Yeah, you say.
So how can they order?
They can go to my website www.ameliagracecollections.com. You could cash at me. You could tell me what you want. I'll send it to you.
What's your cash app?
It is $Lee Ellen. And if you want a box, I'll curate the box. And I'm not going to say who it is right now, but I got an email that's stating that this entertainer want me to, and I'll let everybody know I want to come back again. And he wants me to curate a box for him.
Oh,
so
awesome. Look at you. Is there a phone number that they can call?
Yes, it is. It is. Oh, where's my business card? Where's my phone?
So listen, before we'll get to that, but I want you to spell Amelia Grace for the people way in the back.
And let me just go a little further. My youngest daughter gave me this name of Amelia Grace. Her firstborn girl, when she has a daughter, her name is going to be Amelia Grace. So it's very near and dear to my heart, and she gave it to me from her heart. So and so when things step in like that, it just kind of enhances and you grow, and this becomes your baby. Now, Amelia is spelled AMELIA, Grace, GRACE, which is my daughter's name.
With the .com behind it.
Collections, plural.com. And I do have a phone number. It's on my business card, son. It's in my pocketbook, Velton.
Lord.
You got the wrong, Yeah, don't have the phone number on it.
Well, until we get the phone number, if you are interested in Amelia Grace Collection or Louise's Southern Cuisine Bloody Mary Mix, you can call ventradio.net. The number's 248-429-7224. If you want to generate some sales right now, if you guys, for you people who don't know how to use Cash App or whatever it is, if you're interested in some of the products that you see on the screen, you can Cash App Ellen or Cash App me, and I'll pay Ellen the money, and we'll have your glasses or your Bloody Mary mix or whatever else.
And the Bloody Mary mix is $10.99 a bottle.
$10.99.
Wow, that's good.
Wow.
All right.
So the phone lines are wide open, 248-429-7224. If you want to ask Ellen some questions about entrepreneurship or how do you manufacture glasses, how do you get them, are there companies that will supply you? She can answer all those questions for you because, you know, Cartier don't get mad when Gucci makes sunglasses. And Gucci doesn't get mad when Yves Saint Laurent makes glasses. Everybody can sell glasses because the world is that big. So, 248-429-7224 for any of your entrepreneurial inquiries while we got LL in the building. LL all in her purse, can't find nothing.
Don't know the number. That's a shame.
My card in my pocketbook.
Oh, wait a minute.
But you have an amazing selection of glasses. This is wonderful.
Yeah. Now, those that you're wearing, are those a part of the collection?
Yes, they are.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what are the name of those? Let's try to get a tight shot of those.
These are LL.
Those are LLs. Huh? Wait a minute. Put your face back up there.
These are LL.
Now, I don't know if you guys can make it out over the internet, but they are gold, and they have I don't know if those are CZs or rhinestones, but they glistering like hell all around the lens, across the nose, the bridge of the nose, and I mean, I'll put it like this: I've seen some of you guys with this style and girls with this style of glasses that I know that you wouldn't give them other folks a bunch of money for. You can get those same glasses from LL and Amelia Grace Collections.
Yes.
Awesome.
Michael, look in
What
the-
is going on?
I want Michael to look in the box because my husband can't see. Because the phone number
He can't see.
He can't see close. You know, he need his reading glasses.
Well, you didn't give him a pair of these?
Is the phone number on
These
there,
are
baby?
sunglasses, Glenn.
Oh, Lord. Can I see? No, it's not. This is a thank you card, but I got a business card in there, don't I?
So while they're getting that, tell us about the one pair of glasses you were telling me about the young man that passed
these
away.
right here are, I named them after Summer's brother. I call him my son as well. He's the son of Tammy. We call her Big Tammy. And he died last year. He was killed. And I call these Luke 1008.
Okay.
Now his other sister came up with the name Deanna, and she came up with this name. She said, "Just call him Luke." And they was gonna use his birthday, which just passed 11/18. He would have been 25, but instead I did Luke 10/008. And his brother that hangs with him, I had to do him because them two would entertain me, talk to me on the phone, all that. And these are Ace Boogie, and they would come and sit at church, and Ace Boogie would be sitting up there, and I thought he was praying one time, okay, and I'm like, he just praying. I'm looking at him. Yeah, fell asleep. But they do entertain me, and they will come and show up for me. You know, Natalia was very good at that, and I really missed him. So I had to honor him with a pair of glasses, and of course Ace Boogie, because he still entertains me. He'll sit on the phone for an hour and talk to me. You know, but here is the number.
Okay.
I'm remember it by heart.
Okay, so we have to move on to our next guest who's waiting on our Skype. So to get the Amelia Grace collection, you can contact Ellen Lee at 248-717-2546, and the email is info@ameliagracecollections.com. That number once again is 248-717-2546. So we want to thank you for coming on to our first virtual Black Expo.
It was great. And the website is www.ameliagracecollections.com. Thank you for having me, Sonia.
Aww.
You got to do this a little more often because people got to get that. Yeah.
We are. This is leave. No, turn his mic off. So we're going to get out of here.
Really?
Thank you so much
Thanks,
for coming
y'all.
on our virtual expo. You guys call and place your orders. And we're going to continue to push to make sure they are placing their orders and being a part of your growth and development and moving toward that $1 billion industry.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, all right.
Anything God got his
Billions.
hands on, it's coming. Because I'm
Absolutely.
not giving up. And I will be cutting the ribbon next time. I had an event. I'm going to cut the ribbon on the factory. So I believe that. And y'all be blessed. And thank you for having. And then how much it costs for some advertisement, let me know.
Okay, baby.
So we're going to take a short break and we'll be back with Pastor D, Co-Pastor D.
That was my baby, LL. with her sunglasses and her Bloody Mary mix. Y'all better be careful. She says she coming to get that billion. You're locked in to eventradio.net's Virtual Black Expo, brought to you by Sonia Purdy. And it's been an interesting day. Y'all keep it locked. We're coming right back with our next entrepreneur.
Holding me tight, searching for some things to do, but I can't keep my mind off you. Since you walked out the door, I've been needing you.
He got it. I told him he got to come out that. You got to, cause he does entrepreneurship. He designed the outfit I wore on my event.
Hello. Hi, Pat Co-Pastor D.
Hi.
Can she see?
I can't see you. Yep, I can't see you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. Can you see me now?
Nope.
Oh, well, she won't be.
Until we start? Okay, he said you won't be able to see me until we actually start.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I was getting a little nervous there. I'm like, okay, well.
I was trying to get to you. We had to finish up with Miss Ellen, and then I said, "Ooh, I got to get to Co-Pastor D." So I apologize for that.
It's all right. Doing your dues.
And
I will get a phone call right now.
Did you pick? Did you pick the excerpt from your book that you want to read?
I'm going to read the COVID-19.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know you had. Oh, you already got that in the book?
While I was writing the book, while I was finishing up the last parts of the book, COVID came.
What? Oh, yeah.
When I was finishing up, I was actually on my last part of my manuscript, the very tiny part of it. I was already done, and then I was doing. They had done like a second look at it, and I asked if I could add it, and that's what happened. I added it.
Wow. Okay. Yes. Let's do that. We'll talk a little bit about your motivation to do the book, behind doing the book.
Okay.
Okay. So just stand by.
Okay. No problem. It's my copy. Oh, this is not my copy.
Tomorrow, the best of soul. R&B. Jazz. And hip-hop. It's Beat Radio.
Well, hello. Welcome back to the Urban Shopping Network and Vent Radio's first virtual Black Expo. Yes, we have had an amazing time. And we are in part 2 of our day. So I am excited. We just got finished with Miss Ellen and the Amelia Grace uh, sunglass line, as well as with the Bloody Mary that she has, named after her mother, Louise's Bloody Mary. Awesome. And it's a non-alcohol Bloody Mary at the moment. And so that is awesome to see her doing her thing. So now we're moving forward with another author that we have today, Miss co-pastor Lady D, Lady Jackson.
Still can't see you.
Huh?
I still can't see you, but hello.
Uh-oh, you still can't see me? But all right, we're going to still keep going. So
All right.
listen. All right, so you have a new book out, correct?
Yes, I do.
And what's the name of the book?
The name of my book is Prophetic Prayers and Strategic Declarations for the Sick.
Okay. What inspired you to do this book?
Well, I was actually in a service and I write music too. And maybe I need to turn my volume down. Is there something I need to do? Because I hear echoing. Do I need to turn my no, I need to hear you. Okay, there it's gone.
Okay.
And so what happened was there was a prophet that came to me and prophesied that I would write. But at the time, I thought he was talking about music. And so I would say maybe 6 to 7 months later, I started writing for a prayer. I do a prayer page on Facebook. And I just started writing the different prayers down and started researching what God was telling me to research concerning different prayers because some of the sicknesses that I wanted to write about, I didn't know much about. So I had to, pray about. I didn't know about the sicknesses. So I had to actually research the ailments, write them down, and that's how it really all came into fruition, to make a long story short.
Wow. Okay. And so this sound power packed because it's so necessary. And like I was telling you before, when we went through my nephew coming down with polymyositis, we didn't know anything, and the doctors didn't know. They had never encountered someone with it, and so we all was discovering at the same time. And there was actually a patient advocate that came in to prepare us to be okay with him dying, and we was like, "Hey, what?" And then the other lady came in to pray with us so that we would just have a smooth transition for him. And we was like, "Lady, you need prayer, cause we not letting him go. He ain't letting go. God ain't told us none of that." And so we needed to know what to pray, how to pray, because my sister, this was her baby. And so
Right.
she was just like, I'm too weak to even pray for myself. So to have been able to have something that we could say, well, this might not be the only level of your prayer, but this is something to get you started and get you going. So that's
Right.
amazing.
Right. That's exactly what it is. Sometimes when we go through things, Purdy, you definitely when you're in pain or when you're just going through and you just can't believe that you've been diagnosed with something, or just maybe you've been dealing with it for a long time and some people just get tired of praying. This is what this book is for. It's for you to just grab it, just begin to declare your healing out of your mouth through this book. And what I really love about this book is that it tells you that even if you're not sick and you know people that are sick, you can actually find those ailments in here. You can read about what they could possibly be going through. And then there's prayers there, and then there's declarations that you can speak out of your mouth for the person that you're praying for, or for even yourself if you're sick.
Okay. That sounds good to me. So let's go through an excerpt of the book.
Okay, that's no problem. Okay, so like I've shared with you before we came on live, as I was closing out, finishing up the book, um, the coronavirus came into fruition.
Mm-hmm.
They were doing their second, I believe it was their second look at my project managers were looking at the second look, and I asked if I could add coronavirus, and so I did. So here is the excerpt. It starts out with the condition. The novel coronavirus is a new virus. It is not the same as previous coronaviruses that have affected many people. The virus is so new that it has affected the entire world, becoming a pandemic. Scientists are still trying to find out more about it. They are trying to find out the total capacity of how it spreads and of its symptoms. As of May 22nd, 2020, there is no cure, vaccine, nor true treatment for the virus. Currently, there are 10,438,835 people worldwide and counting who have contracted the virus, and over 509,779 worldwide who have died. This is my prayer. Father, in the name of Jesus, I come humbly before you with this prayer concerning the novel coronavirus. And this is what a person would pray if they have it. God, you said in your word that there is nothing new under the sun. I am trusting and believing that because you are the ancient of days, this sickness within my body will be dissolved. I bind up the onset of high temperatures that have invaded my body. I bind up the severe body aches and pains that I am currently experiencing. I bind up vomiting. I bind up weakness. I bind up forgetfulness. I bind up the inability to taste and smell. I bind up the mucus that continues to sit inside my lungs, causing pneumonia to set in. I bind up the lack of oxygen that I am receiving. God, you are the breath of life, and so I release the ability to breathe through my lungs effortlessly again. I bind up the spirit of death and fear that overcrowds my mind with this sickness. I bind up the spirit of anxiety. I bind up the spirit of loneliness that is trying to overpower me because I have no physical contact with my family and the ones I love. For I know that you are with me, Lord. I know that you are near me, Lord. You said in your word that you would never leave me nor forsake me. So I am not alone. I speak the spirit of life into my body. I speak joy and peace over my body. I speak the spirit of comfort and rest over my body. I have faith that the blood of Jesus is good enough so to cancel out this dreadful disease. I cast out any generational curse in this area over my family today and over the generations to come. I know that nothing is impossible for you, Lord. So I command my body to be made whole today by the dominion and authority of your spirit. In Jesus' name, amen. And so there are declarations here. I don't know if you want me to read them that
Yes,
goes with
yes.
this.
Because that was a
Okay,
powerful prayer. I'm like, whoa, I can imagine someone in that condition being able to pray that prayer alone.
Jesus. Amen. And so the idea is for them to be able to feel comfort as they are getting through the virus because the the outcome that we want, right, is for them to be healed.
Absolutely.
This is my declaration over my body. I decree and declare that healing is my portion, and I shall be healed from this virus. I decree and declare that I will no longer have trouble breathing, for you have provided me the breath of life. I decree and declare that the temperature of my body shall be regulated. I declare healing over my entire body, and that the results of my words will manifest expediently for your name's sake. I decree and declare that I will be made whole because my body was created by God. For according to Psalm 103, know that the Lord is God. It is He who have made us, and we are His. We are His people, the sheep of His pasture. I decree and declare that my body will come in alignment with the Word of God. And I understand that you love me and desire me to be in good health. For it is found in your word in 3 John 1 and 2. Beloved, I wish above all things that thou mayest prosper and be in good health, even as thy soul prospereth. So those are the
Amen.
declarations and the prayer for the COVID-19.
Wow. And so I just truly believe you yourself have to have a intimate, real relationship with God to be trusted, to be able to guide others in their prayer. Just like we look at how Jesus taught them to pray, Our Father which art in heaven,
Jesus.
hallowed be thy name. It's a formula to that. Listen to
Jesus.
how you're entering into God's presence. First, you're saying, I'm acknowledging you for who you are, what you are, how great you are. I'm coming humbly, not boldly, not boastfully, but humbly before you. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
the fact that Jesus taught in that format, and to have a God that's trusting you to be able to guide people to say, this is what you can pray in these situations. And I believe that God has given me that intimacy, out of that intimacy with God, the ability to translate his anointing, his power, his gifting over to you. So if you speak this,
Jesus.
if you would just
You
speak this
just
and
speak
purpose this in your heart, you can come out of that COVID-19.
it.
You can come out of sciatica or
Mm.
whatever. You can speak, and as you said, speak your way through it. And the fact that you gave the declaration, this is what I can speak in those situations. I am coming out. I am healed. I am
Yes.
going to live. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you have the power of life and death in your tongue, and even in your weak state, you still have that power.
Come on. Come
Whatever
on.
may be attacking your body, it's not attacking the God that exists in you. So that's
Jesus.
amazing. I
Yeah.
appreciate you for being obedient and doing this book. I know it had to take you through some real prayer and
Well,
and
you know what it did? It took me through many nights of just being faithful and just trusting God for the prayers because, I could remember some nights. I tell you where I was affected the most, and that was really researching the actual ailments
mhm,
and finding out what people were really going through, like
mhm,
what they were experiencing when they got sick, because I didn't know.
mhm,
So, and even some of the things that I didn't know. And so what that did was that made me feel for them. That made me have empathy for the situation even the more.
mhm,
And some nights I would be in tears
mhm,
praying these prayers, writing them down. I would be in tears writing them down because someone was actually going through what it was that I was praying about. I'm not going to read an excerpt, but one of the um one of the actual and it came from a movie um that I saw. It's called 6 Feet Apart or something like that,
mhm,
and it was about oh goodness, I can't. Cystic fibrosis. Now, I've
mhm,
heard that name since I was a kid, but I didn't know what it was. I looked at a movie and saw the actual movie, and I said, I've got to do this. That's how I came up with wanting to put that in the book, because I
mhm.
actually saw a movie and then I researched it even the more. And that one really had my heartstrings pulled also. Not that all of them haven't, but yes, definitely a lot of prayer, a lot of connection with God, and a lot of just making sure that I'm saying the right things for whoever's reading so they can feel that I understand where they're coming from. That's what that was about. And that was through God's grace. Honestly, it was. And it definitely wasn't of myself.
Awesome. Tell us some of the conditions that you deal with in the book.
Okay. So I have high blood pressure in here, asthma, diabetes, dementia, cancer, eczema, depression, allergies, substance abuse, schizophrenia, arthritis, nicotine and tobacco, Parkinson's disease, Crohn's disease, endometriosis. Now, I have
Mm.
that in there because I've dealt with that.
Oh,
Amen.
okay.
Seizures, glaucoma. A lot of older people deal with glaucoma. I have multiple sclerosis in here, bipolar disease. How much do we hear about that?
Wow.
Bipolar disease, people saying that they have that. And that just, you heard, when you hear about bipolar disease, when I was younger, it was just a few people. Now you hear about
Mm-hmm.
lots of people with
Yes.
bipolar disease. I'm like, where did that come from? How did that happen?
Yes.
Rheumatoid arthritis. And what made me do rheumatoid arthritis, there was someone that I was years ago. This was, and I thought about this person. The Lord brought this person back up to me. Um, there was a person that I had done some student teaching with. She had rheumatoid arthritis, and I remember her hands were just puffy,
Mm-hmm.
and the Lord brought her back to my remembrance, and that's how I came up with rheumatoid arthritis. Kidney disease.
Mm.
How many people do you know have kidney disease?
Well, one of the side effects of the polymyositis that my nephew deals with is that it causes renal failure. The medication that they put him on causes renal failure. And
Jesus.
so, he went from just dealing with the polymyositis to then he had a episode where he just had to deal with renal failure. And we
Mm,
was like one thing at a time, like what the world? So
mm,
the medication to treat one thing causes another thing.
that's
And
another thing.
so, but I love that young dude because he prayed his way through it. He said, nope, God ain't ready for me yet. And
Nope.
prayed his way through that thing. And they said, well, we don't know what happened, but we sending him home. And we was like, oh,
Right
we
on
know
that.
what happened. We know, we know.
We know God was on his side. God answered his prayers. And
Absolutely.
he will answer your prayers. Why our family has been through so many little miracles in our home, and they're not really little miracles, but they're miracles. My husband, he had asthma. He had asthma like really bad,
Mm-hmm.
and he almost died from his asthma, all because we had welcomed a little cat in our house, and that cat had the dander, the pet dander.
Mm-hmm.
So we were cleaning up, and my husband just kind of opened up the vacuum cleaner, and all of this dust just attacked him, and he all of a sudden just went into an asthma attack that we could not control with just an inhaler. And the doctors were trying to say that my husband was about to check out, but no, no, no.
Right.
That's when that prayer jumped in. That's when I had to say, you know what? I'm sorry. Family members that don't agree, I was sending family members home, telling them, like, you look, if you're not speaking what I'm speaking, you got to leave. I
Mm-hmm.
grabbed the doctor, just began to pray with the doctor. I said, do you believe in prayer? Because that's what we're getting ready to do right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, my husband made it out of that. And then myself have been dealing with some things to have birth, amen, just not being able to conceive for so
Mm-hmm.
many years. So prayer has helped me even through that. So I
Mm.
definitely believe that prayer works. I believe that God answers prayers. And
Now,
sometimes, he doesn't, he does what he wants to do. That's what I'll say about that. He
mm,
does what he wants to do. Amen. And
okay.
so for the most part, he's done all of the things that I've requested. Amen. When it came to prayer. Amen. Thank you, Jesus.
So, you and your husband have a ministry, correct? A church?
Yes,
What's the name of
we
your?
are Christian Lifestyle Ministries, and actually, we're just 3 years old.
Aww.
We're just
Ah, y'all still in the honeymoon phase with the
yeah,
church.
well, I wouldn't call it honeymoon, but I will say that we were commissioned. We didn't just start up a ministry. We were commissioned by our bishop, Bishop William H. Murphy Jr. commissioned us to go out and begin. So it's been 3 years now, and COVID came in, and so we didn't have a building yet.
Mm.
Amen. We were worshiping out of a hotel. So we are in the process of getting our own building now during COVID. Amen. We're in the process, but all of the things that the pastors are dealing with when it comes to technology and how to get online, we were already operating in that. And
Wow.
so we never lost, just never skipped a beat. It was almost as if COVID never really came into play when it came to us. But yes, we are 3 years old now.
What's the name of the ministry?
Christian Lifestyle Ministries. Pastor Deion Jackson Sr. is the senior pastor,
Now
and I'm
the
the co-pastor.
now you were talking. You spoke about not being able to have children. Is that something that's a part of your ministry when it comes to talking with the women, or in
Um,
your outreach?
our what we focus on is marriage, family, and lifestyle. That's our
Okay.
focus.
Okay.
Amen. So I don't really focus on not having children, but we focus on different aspects of family. So I'm sure that we'll get around to it sooner or later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah.
earlier we had Tina Harris on, and she's the author of the book, The Color of Women, where 9 women were a part of that book. And one of the writers in the book, that was something that she dealt with, and she felt and she's a PK. So she felt embarrassed and ashamed in the church that everybody's having kids and everybody's doing this and that. And what is wrong with me? I'm married. I did everything right, I thought. So why am I not having children?
I know exactly how she feels. Um, but what I learned from that is that God has his own timing.
Mm-hmm.
He has his own timing when it comes to that. He knows when you're ready. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes we say that we're ready, but we really aren't. We aren't
Mm.
ready for what God is getting ready to present to us and what we need to handle. And
Mm-hmm.
so that's the way that's how I looked at it. I let me tell you, when I first started wanting children, it took me 7 years, and I was taking the medication so that I could get pregnant. I winded up getting pregnant, lost that child. And so it had gotten to a point where I just was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm just putting it all in God's hands. And then not long after that, I came up pregnant. Now
Mm-hmm.
that was 7 years after trying.
Mm.
And so then after that, I wanted to have another, of course, but then I was like, I'm just gonna let it be God's timing, and I winded up getting pregnant, lost that child, amen. And then I just said, you know what, it's all on God's timing, and so I'm gonna go ahead and put my age out there.
Okay.
I don't really want to, but I'm getting ready to do it right now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Exclusive
40.
right here.
I'm right. Here's your exclusive. I'm 48 years old right now. Okay. And 2 years 2 years ago, I had my second child at 46.
Mm.
Amen. Yes, yes. And God just said, He just gave me my baby when He was ready to, and He knew that I was prepared and ready for what it was that God had for me. So if I had to say anything to that young lady, God is going to provide you with your desire in His season. When He's ready to give you, and you will conceive, you will have a child. I truly believe that you will. If
Now you
it's your
done messed
desire,
me
God is
up,
going to
Pastor,
provide.
because you done messed me up, Pastor, because I'm 42, and I just thought it was going to be over. So you
Oh
saying at
no, babe.
46, I could
Listen,
have a baby?
yes, you can, darling.
Lord, I
A
thought it was
healthy
over.
baby, a
Oh,
healthy child.
you
Because
done
I'm
messed
gonna
me up
tell you,
now.
listen, God will give you when He's ready to give you what He wants to give you. And I'm gonna tell you, this little girl here, her name is Winter. She's totally different from my son. Totally different. I mean, very active, very. I'm like, I'm 48. God, I can't do this.
You got it.
But here's the thing. I was um I'm an educator. My husband pulled me out of education at the 20-year mark, which was about four. I want to say about 4 years ago. I've been out. It's been 4 years, and I was while I was working, I was under so much stress. I was under a lot of stress. And so my levels were up and everything. And when I got out of working, my levels went down, and they have the red, yellow, and green chart for your health and everything. And so everything went green, and it just seemed like once my health got back in order, that's when it seemed as though God was like, okay, I'm ready to give you this child. So I'm thinking that he knew that I wouldn't be able to handle another child while I was trying to do this work in the education system.
Right.
And that's just what came to me.
Wow. So listen, Pastor, we got to get out of here and get on to our next guest. But please let the people know, how can they get your book? Tell them the title again.
Okay, the title is Prophetic Prayers and Strategic Declarations for the Sick. And you can get my book at my website, www.deshawnjackson.org. That's DESHAWN Jackson.org. You can also cash app me at $Marital Matters DE. That's marital, MARITAL, matters, MATTERS, DD. You can cash out me, and make sure if you cash out me, it's $15, and make sure you include your address.
So turn the book around again so they can see it. Awesome.
And you can also go on Amazon and Barnes and Noble. You can go to any book outlet and buy it. You really can.
But we want them to go to the website, which is again.
I would prefer that you go to the website. And if you go to the website, I'll sign your book if you go to the website.
Awesome. Well, all right. Well, thank you so much for joining us on this first Black Expo. You will be hearing from me again soon. And we're going to push this book because it is necessary.
Yes, it's really a resource. That's what it is.
Absolutely. All right. Well, nice talking to you, spending this time with you, and I will talk to you again soon.
Thank you. God bless
All right.
everyone.
God bless you too.
This one for the trap queens, do it like 50. Oh yeah. Drop it low and give me 50. Oh yeah. Bad bitches shaking titties. Oh yeah. Got to work for the city. I'ma do it like I'm 50. Do it like Big 50. Do it like Big 50. I'ma do it for the city. Don't do it for the city. Don't do it for the city, little nigga. Young hoes study crying over bill money. Come on, fucking 50, get some real money. In the VIP going crazy. Finna set the bitch off like the 80s. American gangster with some real pros. See them ass, see them titties, I done did those. I got niggas, I got bitches, and they show me love. I ain't got a middle man, cause I'm a gun. #1 trap queen, you could do your research. 40 whole 50, I can't even put it in my purse. Baby, I'm a pimp, fuck a limb. What you saying, I can get you any kind of bad bitch, what you think? For the trap queens, do it like 50, oh yeah. Drop it low and give me 50, oh yeah. Bad bitches shaking titties, oh yeah. Got to work for the city, oh yeah. Do it like I'm 50, do it like Big 50. Do it like Big 50. I'ma do it for the city. Don't do it for the city. Go, little Mo, show these niggas how.
I'ma do it big like 50, that's my MO. Bitches tryna copy, fuck a Roger, fuck a 10-4. All about that bag, got that cash, what it hit for? You niggas out here flexing with your man, shit, you been broke. What you know about a woman hustling hard with them hitters? Heard the feds taking pictures, we gon' post with them niggas. Ain't worried about the op, cause we keep them clips with us. Best believe money, power, and respect is what they give us. Now I can make it drop, it got them knees like a stallion. Shake that ass fast like you just won a medallion. Hustlers in my city, shout out to Big 50. Get lit in this bitch, flex a band, shake your titties.
This one for the trap queens, do it like 50. Oh yeah. Drop it low and give me 50. Oh yeah. Bad bitches shaking titties. Oh yeah. Got to work for the city. Oh yeah. Do it like I'm 50. Do it like Big 50. Do it like Big 50. I'ma do it for the city. Don't do it for the city. Don't do it for the city.
Now what we're doing is something that's never really been done before. In a Parisian way you've never seen. Crowns up, grounds up. La 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 la. We all that 1,000 watches share with tons of tears. We all that 1,000 reasons why these niggas running mad. It's Crown Jewel, Paris, France. Yeah, we in this. Put your crew up in the air if that's what you represent. Now what we out? It's a wavy shit, niggas wave at me all night. Yeah, what we on? Man, it's right so high, you can wait this shit goodbye. It's what they on. Is that basic shit? Them basic bitches. But what we on? Is this major shit? Who say we ain't about that life? We on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She on that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We on that. I said, yeah, we on that. And now we on that. Yeah, we on that. And now we on that. Yeah, we on that. Got these niggas shooting that combo. Time I open my car door, but in my way, I tell them in no way, and they get in my A like LeBron, yo. I do this shit with my eyes closed, stunting on me, how ho. Or you and Louis kicks, Louis you chick, but these is Isabel Morans, though. You used to ball, Ivo, I really caught 5-0.
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
Mad cause they ain't got more, mad cause they ain't got more. I'm a fool for that one, I know I'm cracked.
Today and tomorrow, the best of soul. R&B. Jazz. And hip-hop. It's Vent Radio.
Well, hello. We are getting ready to have our 15-minute talk with Miss Osnita. How are you, lady?
I'm fine. How are you today?
I'm doing great. So we are dealing with fashion flair. Is that what we're dealing with?
Fashion, flair, and lifestyle. That's the radio show, yes.
Okay. And so what is the name of your company?
Well, I can introduce myself to everyone. Okay. I am Osnita Norman, entrepreneur, owner of Pure Essence Resale Boutique, radio show host of Fashion, Flair, and Lifestyle, and also author of my book, My Entrepreneurship, My Story, Your Guide.
Awesome. So those are a few things. I see you have clothing there. So let's dive into the clothing.
Okay. Where do you want me to start? You just want me to?
Well, I see the mannequin. What that just stands out. What's that?
Well, this is my mannequin. I also, with my resale boutique, I try to teach. Well, not try, but I consult about fashion and style. Mm-hmm. And letting my clients know that you can love fashion, but the best thing about fashion is being able to articulate and have your own style with it. Mm-hmm. So I created a store called Resale Meets Retail, Styling Boutique, where I do styling consultations to teach you how to, accessorize and, just bring out your own style. So this here is my mannequin. Right now she's wearing of course you can see she has on a scarf, and then she has on an overcoat, which is her dress coat. So if you take her dress coat off, she's dressed up. And it'll show you how you can mix and match just the basic tee with the A-line flare skirt. I think you can see the skirt.
Yeah. Okay, that's nice. And you styled that?
Yes, I just put this together. Yep, just
awesome.
Popped it.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing like wearing red. Red is one of those colors that I love to mix, especially with black and white. Black
I love red too.
Huh?
That's Glenn.
I love red too.
Hi, Glenn. Good evening.
Good evening, Nita.
Glenn is always raving about the fact that you know your stuff.
Yes, she
He's
does.
like, that Nita, she knows her fashion, styling, coordinating.
Yes.
You know how to coordinate.
I try my best. What I expand on it, even when I'm on the radio show, is by purchasing functional pieces where you can learn, to teach you how to mix and match, and knowing that everything doesn't have to be overly expensive, and then you don't always have to have everything brand new. So like I said, with my resale boutique, resale and retail styling consultant, I teach you how to mix and match, which is what I have on my rack here is some new pieces, and then I do have some retail pieces, resale and retail pieces on my rack.
Well, April Berry on the line on the feed said, "Love that coat."
Oh yeah, it's really nice, and the reason I don't have it on is too small for me.
Okay.
And it's a size small, and it is for sale.
Okay.
And how much is that coat, Nita?
This coat right here, you know what, Glenn? I do have it on my website. I'm just gonna put a price on here. I want to say I think I have it for like $65, but this is a guest coat. Wool. Let me turn the mannequin around so you can see the back. And it has the chains on each side with the nice little gather, to pull it in the back with the little button. So you could take this off if you want it, if you want to just show the buttons.
Okay.
And didn't want to have this piece there. Yep, it's real detail. It's really, really nice.
I
wish
is
I
nice.
fit it because I wouldn't have sold it.
Wow.
It would be
Okay.
for sale.
Okay. Well, show us some of your pieces on the rack, and then we're gonna get into your book and your show.
Okay, perfect. So I'll start off with my Pure Essence tea. So this tea is available on my website. And this is actually a logo that was created for me. And this is my face. So this is me. And then at the bottom it says Pure Essence, which is my brand. I also create some teas on my own. This is one that says Multipreneur. And it just has the 3 bossy women up there. This is white with the gold.
And how much are those T-shirts?
This T-shirt, the Pure Essence T-shirts are $26. And then the Multipreneur T-shirts, they are $20.
Okay.
So this is the white and the gold. And then I also have black with the white. And then this is another Pure Essence T-shirt, and this is just all gold. Just one color.
Sweet.
Yep, so those are my T-shirts. And then this is just a few new items that I have, and this will be posted on the website tonight. I just got these in. But the one that is on the website, I have it in the black. And these sweatshirts are $45, so they're distressed. So you can see here.
Distressed. What that mean? Yeah. Toe up?
Pretty much. But it's called distressed in better terms.
Okay.
So you have the slit here in the front, on the side. It's a little rough,
Nita, look like them slits all in the wrong place.
No, they're in the right spot. Look at the back though. This tie.
Yeah, see now if that was in the front, everything that'd be really nice.
Oh, good.
She can put it in the front if she want to. It's versatile. That's what creating your own style is, making it work for you.
There you go.
So front may work for somebody.
There you go.
So I have this in black. I also have it in gray. And these I'm showing are small. So if you wear, like me, I'm pretty much like a large up top, medium large. So I can get away with the small.
Okay.
So if you like an extra large, you can do a large. And then if you like a medium, like the small will go for a medium. Like everything is like a down the size. So if you're a 1X, you can get in a large. A medium can wear small.
Okay. And you mentioned your website. Where can they go to
my
these items?
My website is pureessenceresale.com. And Instagram is Pure Essence Resale. Facebook is pure.essence.resale as well.
Let me ask you this, Nita.
Yes.
For women who really don't know how to dress, but are ashamed to admit that they don't know how to dress, what do you say to women like that?
What I would say to women, first of all, even with you have to have confidence and not be insecure and not be concerned about what other people think. That's number one.
Right.
Number two is you have to learn how to dress for your shape and your size. Just because they make it in the size 8 don't mean that it's fit for my body type.
Right.
Just because
I
they
agree.
make it in a 3X don't mean that it's fit for your 3X body type. Everybody 3X could be, body type is different. So first of all is learning how to dress for your shape and size. And that's something that I do in my consultation is going over what type of shape do you have. So you have apple, you have round, you have the figure 8. You have maybe about 5 different body types that a person can say, okay, that's my body type.
Yeah. So if I wanted to, if I was in a situation like that and I wanted to send a young lady to you for consultation, how would that conversation, how should that conversation go?
That conversation would, first of all, of course, we would have to introduce ourselves, but I would ask her, what is it that she like? As far as colors, what does she typically wear? I would go over her measurements, and then we would go through. I have a PowerPoint presentation where it shows the different shapes and sizes of what you should and should not wear for your size. So I would just go over, find out what her body type is. I may be able to visualize it, whether we're online or in person, but otherwise we'll just go over, use the diagram and figure it out from there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I would, of course, go through your closet. Let's see what do you have in your closet to help you gain confidence.
Nothing.
And like I said, when you learn to dress for your size.
I set the closet on fire.
Huh?
Ain't nothing in the closet. I set it on fire.
Well, Glenn, I'm just going to give you some free clothes if you set it on fire. We're going to start over.
Lord have mercy.
But yeah, you do, you have to know what works. Like for me, I know what works for my shape and what doesn't. So it's certain things that you're just not going to see me wear. As for my shape, I tend to wear more skirts and more, dresses because of how I know how I'm shaped. Some pants look good on me, some don't. Some tops look good on me, some don't. I have rolls in the back, and so I tend to cover them up. So I cover them up cute.
Okay.
Instead of wearing something and feeling uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying? Just because I think it's trending or, people want to see it. No, whatever works for your size.
Well, Glenn is right. You know your stuff. Thank you. So listen, we're going to move forward. Tell us about your book.
Okay. So my book is, of course, this card. Here it is, if you can see. And the name of the book is Entrepreneurship, My Story, Your Guide. It's a book collaboration with me and, I can never get this right, 7 other authors. My chapter is chapter 1, and it is titled For the Love of Resale is How You Rock It.
Okay. All right. So it's an anthology with you and other writers.
Yes.
And is it so everyone's giving their pointers on business?
Yes, everyone in the book is an entrepreneur. We had different entrepreneurs, but of course the main goal is starting and finishing and producing a product or a service that can help someone else.
Okay, and so where can they get the book?
You can purchase my book also on my website, which is pureessenceresale.com. Of course, it's sold on Amazon. However, I do have books on hand. So if you ordered it from my website and if you, you want it, of course, I would mail it. And, or if you want to pick up or meet, then, I could, of course, deliver it as well.
Okay. And so let's talk about your radio show.
Oh, okay. You see my photo back here? Can you see it?
Yes.
So that's my radio show, Fashion, Flair, and Lifestyle. I air every Saturday on Vent Radio from 1 p.m. to 2ish.
You said the 2ish. You said
Yeah, because sometimes I go over, but it's 1 to 2.
okay. And so, what do you deal with? How is your show set up?
I know fashion, flair, and lifestyle, so I talk a little bit about everything. So most of the time, I do have a specific topic that I may discuss. I provide a fashion fact. My fashion fact is usually a definition of, something fashionable that I might not have known or I think is important to my listeners and viewers. I will provide maybe a first fashion fact about, someone in the Black community, first seamstress, different things like that. Also, we cover celebrity gossip, world news, and then, like I said, sometimes I may have a guest to help promote their business, a product or service, or a community event. So we may interview someone, but I always have a topic, share celebrity gossip, world news, fashion fact, and then I'll show, of course, my fashion for the day.
So people can come on and be a guest on your show.
Yes.
Okay.
You can be a guest. You can sponsor, of course, the different segments that I do present to everyone.
And
so
advertise.
It's several ways. Yes.
Okay. Awesome. So once again, how do they contact you if they want to get either the clothing, the book, or hear more about how to become a guest or sponsor for your show?
Site is pureessenceresale.com. So you can always reach me there. Check my website. My email, if you wanted to get in contact with me with questions or concerns, it is at info@pureessenceresale.com. Facebook is pure.essence.resale. Instagram is pure_essence_resale. And then also on Instagram, I do have a fashion flair and lifestyle Instagram page, which is fashion_flair_lifestyle.
Okay, I think we need to do like a girls' day of fashion where we can get some women together via Zoom or Skype, and then you just give us all some tips because it's necessary, especially when you gaining and losing weight. And like for me, my style is one thing, but it doesn't fit. Like I got a gut, so it doesn't fit like my. How do I
See,
describe
the
it?
important part.
You want me to describe it?
No, I don't want you to say nothing.
Don't say nothing, Glenn.
Okay,
see,
Nita.
Sonya, the important part for women, like we all have bumps and curves that we don't like.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important thing, and this is something I learned from being a little girl, and my friends laugh at me currently today, is really having the right undergarments.
Right.
Because that matters. It matters how, if you had a proper bra on, if you have like midsection areas like I do, my stomach is not real big, but it's not real flat. Mm-hmm. So in certain things I put on, either one, I'm not going to wear it, or I'm going to cover it up. But if I need to wear something more fitted, my undergarments have to go with what I'm wearing. So that's your foundation is number one. And a lot of women don't want to spend the money on having proper foundation underneath clothing. So that's number one. Mm-hmm. And then number two would be, finding what works that's going to cover your stomach.
Right.
Or cover, make your boobs not look so big. Or if you got skinny legs and, you big up top, then you figure out how to wear something long or,
Yeah, I got skinny legs. Yeah.
Yeah, see, like I said, I wear skirts because I'm literally like straight up and down. So I don't have curves. I have no hips, so I have to make me some.
Glenn is so rude. I just said I have skinny legs.
Don't listen to Glenn.
He over here making faces.
Don't listen to him, Sonya. But yeah, I mean, like having a Zoom, that's perfect.
Let's do
I have
it.
done seminars going over what I just discussed. Foundation and wearing certain things and dress for your shape and size. Where I have models of those different size types to.
Or maybe we could just do it on your show. I mean, your show is already set up. We could just do a day on your show.
Yeah. If Glenn can make it happen and each person can Skype in or however, I will be open to that.
Okay, well, we will discuss that. Thank you so much for being a part of this expo.
How do you? Excuse me, Sonia. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
No, I was just saying I really appreciate her.
So, give me your thoughts of the Black Expo, the first Black Expo.
You know what? I watched it. I tuned in from earlier, so I started. I came on about 2:30. So I think the first lady had a book,
Mm-hmm.
and I caught the lady who had the body butters, and then I caught the other guy with the digital, with the podcastic him. So I caught a couple people. I listened to April, and I thought it was very, very nice. Really, really nice. Just even being able to showcase like this is important. So I thought it was very nice, very informational, and it just opens each person that participated to a whole nother marketing area. You know, for people who I didn't know or didn't know that I exist, now they know that I exist. So I thought it was great.
Well,
And if you do it again, I will participate.
Aww.
She's such a damn lady.
All the time.
All the time. One of my favorite people in the world, for real.
And just so you know, Sonia, I end up on the show because I'm doing the radio show because Glenn made me do it.
Listen, he speaks so highly of you to the point when he speaks of you, he smiles. And that is not something he does for everybody. When he talks about you, it's a smile on his face, like he's just so proud of you and thinks so highly of you.
I am very proud.
You know, because you don't get a smile out of Glenn.
Oh, no.
It's a while to figure that out. Well, Glenn, I'm glad you think highly of me. I think highly of you, you know, for always providing the opportunity for us to even be here and being consistent and diligent, you know, with what you provide so that we can continue to be diligent and consistent. Because, you know, it's times where you may not feel like doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, like
Glenn
today.
will always remind you somebody depending on you. Exactly. This is what you signed up for.
Yeah.
Exactly. Tell him again.
Appreciate him as well.
You're right, like today, Nita.
Whatever.
What? You didn't feel like it today?
No, I don't never feel like it when there's Purdy's involved.
Yes, he does.
No, I knew how important it was. Number one, to the culture of entrepreneurs. Number one, and number two, to Black people, and I was pleased to be a part of it.
Yeah, I think this was awesome. Even you know, with the timing of everything and everyone being able to, you know, have enough time to just to share what it is that they have to offer. Mm-hmm. You know, it don't take a whole lot, but all you need is a little bit of information, and it goes a long way.
Yeah. So people, you know, I'm not a person who has spent a lot of time shopping resale, but I have learned so much from this lady concerning resale and how nice things, you know, everybody don't tear their stuff up.
Right.
Yeah, like good example. Speaking of it, like this jacket right here, and I gotta find some white boots to go with it. But this is a brand new jacket.
You better sell that jacket. Tell me you gonna find some white boots.
Yeah, not for me.
Oh.
When I take my pictures. But,
okay.
But this is a good example for what you just said.
So, you know, I want to put it out there that people who are not internet savvy and don't spend a lot of time online, you can still shop with Osnita. Just contact her and you guys can get together and she can, you know, show you what she has to offer. And I'm sure you'll find some, because she has quality pieces. So,
yes.
You know.
I always tell people I would not sell you anything that I wouldn't buy. So I'm very particular about my resale items. No stains, no, you know, nothing. It's all, most of it, the items are in perfect condition.
Yeah, because I'll sell them something with some pickle juice in it.
So what?
I'll sell them something with some pickle juice in it.
Well, Glenn, I'm not buying it.
At all.
Wow.
Nobody wants to walk around smelling like pickles.
Well, it's been a pleasure, young lady. And she is one of the top entrepreneurs in the business. Okay? And when I say that, I'm not saying it from a financial aspect. I'm saying it from her entrepreneurial spirit. She really has it.
Thank you.
Now
Thank you.
go cook and go to bed.
Go cook. Oh, I ate already. I'm about to go. I don't know what I'm going to do. But this was fun, and I'm glad I was able to share my business, Pure Essence Resale, Fashion, Flair, and Lifestyle. And then, of course, like I said, coming up is Resale Meets Retail Styling Boutique, where I offer consultation. So be on the lookout for that as well.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. And we will see you again on Saturday.
Okay, see you Saturday. So you. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hit radio. Yeah, baby. The way to express yourself.
Glenn on the track,
Okay,
boy.
I'm dripping like a faucet, got 'em pissed off. I scoop the phone, come catch a vibe in a ride with a big dog. Let me inside, take your pride, that's a big flaw. You can catch a vibe, you can catch a vibe. We can stay inside, we can stay inside. You ain't gotta hide, you ain't gotta hide. Know you like these vibes, know you like these vibes. You from the hood, girl, you look good. They wish they could, you wish they would. Come catch these vibes, you on my mind. My quarantine queen, we can stay inside. I got her in that little Supero, yeah she fly. It's do or die, and she all mine. She down to ride, whatever it takes. I took her out of the States, but right now I gotta wait. Okay, I'm dripping like a faucet, got 'em pissed off. Scoop the foreign in the foreign, about to lift off. Come catch a vibe in a ride with a big dog. Let me inside, take your pride, that's a big flaw. You can catch a vibe, you can catch a vibe. We can stay inside, we can stay inside. You ain't gotta hide, you ain't gotta hide. Know you like these vibes, know you like these vibes. Kick your shoes off, set the mood off. And play some smooth.
Coming up, y'all, our next entrepreneur, my man, DJ Pac-Man, over there. He is the owner and producer over at KFM Records. He's coming right up. Y'all stay tuned to the Virtual Black Expo. You're listening to the smooth sounds of Loose Cannon. Vibes.
Faucet, got 'em pissed off. Scoop the foreign in the foreign, about to lift off. Come catch a vibe in a ride with a big dog. Let me inside, take your pride, that's a big flaw. You can catch a vibe, you can catch a vibe. We can stay inside, we can stay inside. You ain't gotta hide, you ain't gotta hide. Know you like these vibes, know you like these vibes, like these vibes.
You're listening to vetradio.net.
Today and tomorrow, the best of soul. R&B. Jazz. And hip-hop. It's Beat Radio.
And it's the type of beat that make the whole world hot.
This is another KFM world premiere.
We straight charts.
The new sound of the 313. And I am
DJ Pac-Man drop the beat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
With the same ones, the same jeans, same polo hat, but I was still a king. Sat at home with a lid. Used to ride in my mom's kid. Man, I was a senior when I had it figured out. But then that light had flickered out. My goals and passions slid it out. I ain't 5, ain't digging out. 6, I done figured out. 7, and I'm litting out. So at 8, I be the ooh, nah, fly. Ooh, I'm super fly. Me and King be go crazy. Space booming like the 80s. This is why we don't do friends. And the reason we don't make plans. We don't even follow trends. Every time you see the crew, everybody on 10. We on 10, we on 10.
reasons I don't mess with humans, cause they're just stupid emotional. And I ain't too blessed to be in this mess, so I just don't mess with none of you. If 3 is the charm, give me my bread with butter and palm. I take out your chicken, she be on my arm before I call beat to ring the alarm. And I'll be the fool for whatever I do, so no one could ever say they saw me shoot. So why you 6 afraid of 7? Cause 7 got sins and all of them deadly. I ate all the hate, let go of goodness. Nobody can touch me if I bite the bullet. Won't tell you again that I'm winning. I'm so 313 off the count. I'm the one from the very beginning. This is why we don't do friends.
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
That was my man DJ Pac-Man, y'all. What's going on, Pac-Man?
What's up, Mr. Kenny? How you doing, sir?
I am good. Let me bring the host in, Sonia.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, how are you?
I am fine, Sonia. How are you?
I'm doing great. Now, what was that we was just listening to?
That is D on 10, short for Detroit on 10. That's my first single off my new project, and we're not really pushing it yet, but we will start in this spring when the video is ready to launch, and just bringing a new, exciting, more club-related. I came up with a new word and a new term for it, and it was called tracks that take Detroit to 10. And I think these songs are going to spread over to other cities that make them want to do the same thing. But they're really just, I think, nicely produced club bangers.
Yes, because I was in here like, oh, okay, I'm feeling that. Yes. Right. And then it speeds up a little bit and then brings you back. I said,
it takes you on the journey, right?
Right. It's like, okay, so I'm about to jit. Then I think then I'm just going to, just have my little swag.
Right.
In one little spot.
That Detroit music is known for over my lifetime in the music industry. It's got hip hop, it's got dance, it's got house, it's got EDM,
yes.
It's got rap, it's got hip hop vocals. So it's a little bit of everything in there.
I could hear all of that. So it was immediately I was like, okay, this is everything in one song.
Yeah, exactly.
Very creative. Right. Great job. Wonderful job.
Try some new things over here at KFM.
Okay, tell me more about KFM.
Well, KFM is Carl Folks Music. We are an independent record company, and I decided that I wanted to try a new approach to, well, it's not really a new approach, it's really an old approach redefined. Mm-hmm. When I grew up in the music industry, record companies would bring out a new artist and let the community and the new fan base decide if this artist was something that was worth it. So what they would do is release a new record, go to radio to promote it, go to festivals, school events from elementary school to middle school to high school. The music was predominantly clean during those times, so it was never too much explicit lyrics going on in the content. And that is one of the things that we're priding ourselves on here at KFM. We're doing kid-friendly but adult-happy, that's what I will call it. Kid-friendly, adult-happy music. So if you get the kid's head banging to it, that's a possibility that kid can be a fan throughout the rest of your career. So, and that's what we do.
Okay. That sounds good. So, so tell us more about yourself. How long have you been doing music, and how long has KFM been around?
I've been doing music for 40 years now. 40 for a long time. And KFM was launched in 2016, and we took that time to find the right artists, and is what I would like to say. We took some time, went through maybe 12 artists and seasoning them and putting them in the studio and putting them through training to get them ready as close as we could for the industry. And out of the 10, I think 10 to 12, we ended up with only 5 that made it past. So all of the stuff that you see on these TV shows where you see artists going there and they battle, we didn't do that. What we did was put them in the studio, put them in class to learn the industry, and try to see which ones were really willing to do everything that it takes to make it in this industry, because people think it's easy when they see the glory out here, but this is a job, which means get up in the morning, rehearse, do your vocal warm-ups, go over your schedule, what you got to do, eat right, exercise, get back in the studio, you got to write, and then you got to do that all over again 12 hours from now. So you should be building your craft all the time. So we decided to take these artists, come up with some ideas, some concepts, some gimmicks. We tested it in a few markets. We got some good results. We went back to the lab, tweaked it a little bit, and then we put it out. And we're trying to let the fans decide if it was worth all the hard work.
Okay, tell us a little bit about your current artists.
Okay, I did something that typically is not done on an independent label, even though I talked to a lot of people that I respect in the industry. Glenn Cannon, who is one, I've been knowing him for years, and a lot of other people whose names I don't want to mention. But I told them that I wanted to try something different, and they said, "What is that?" I want to drop more than
Why
just
the hell
one
he mentioned me then?
Huh?
Why the hell he mentioned me then?
He mentioned
Go ahead. Go ahead, Carl.
But these would just be some blind names that people in the industry would know, but the people listeners wouldn't know these people. But I have an EDM artist, a hip hop male rapper. The EDM artist, her name is King B. The hip hop male artist, his name is Ryan with a Y. The R&B pop artist's name is K. We have a jazz R&B musician who is also my production partner. His name is T. Hurd. We have a crossover global artist, which is pop. Her name is Shay, and then myself, DJ Pac-Man, which is a little bit of everything. And I said, let's drop a single on everybody at the same time. Everybody. And put them in their prospective markets and see what happens. And shockingly, we start getting a lot of response. And as this other gentleman would like to say, who mentioned earlier that I shouldn't have mentioned his name, he said, "You're crazy. I don't know why you put all that work on yourself. You got to try to market 6 artists at the same time. I want to see how you're going to do that." So, but it's been a struggle, but we're having fun, and it's looking good. And I think if we weren't dealing with this pandemic, we probably would have already been out on the road by now. But this is a whole nother learning curve right now for everyone to try to figure out how to promote, market, and get an artist known from home. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we've been doing. It's looking great. We're having great responses on some artists, not so great on others, but we're trying new things and different things to do some cross promotions to build those artists up as well. So, but overall, everything is looking great.
That's awesome. Do you have any questions, Glenn?
Yeah, I do. So, Pac-Man.
Yeah.
In your new tenure of KFM Records, because it wasn't always KFM.
No.
What is the difference between this label and when you started out before?
Well, my previous label is still in existence. I just don't release new artists on it anymore, just primarily underground music. But that was Flatline Records. And I never did Flatline Records as a quote, unquote, record label. I did it to have something that I could release independently as me as a techno and house producer and artist. So that was probably why that label was launched. But after it was launched and being out there doing shows and traveling the world, I started getting all these CDs and artists approaching me that wanted me to sign them to release their house music or their techno music or their dance music. And I had never considered doing that. So I was like, maybe I need to launch another label that can be catered around artists and putting out artist music. And took a few years to brainstorm on what should be done, how it should be done. Tried to work on putting the right team together to help run the label and seeking the right type of artists, because a lot of things that happen in the music industry that a lot of consumers may not know is that label goes a label can go through 100 artists in 1 year and only release 2.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
because the
absolutely.
artists find out that, oh, we thought it was just easy work to do. And I get in the studio, I record a song, I get on stage and I perform it. And then they realize they're not even in shape to do 2 songs on stage. And you're looking at some of these mainstream artists or phenomenal artists who can get up and perform for 2 hours and don't even break a sweat. That comes from hard work and dedication.
Yeah.
So, and people take those words for granted. Yes, it's hard work and it's dedication. And I use this now with almost all this new generation of artists. You have a cell phone that you spent $1,000 on. That $1,000 will buy you a studio now. When I was growing up, it took 25 of those thousands to build a professional studio.
Absolutely.
So you could do that with the price of a cell phone now. Number 2. Cell phone, and you learned about 30 apps for fun.
Yeah.
How to function and control these apps for fun. You are masters at Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and you can't open up Word and type up a letter. So
You know-
if you can put the dedication behind these apps and these millions of photos that you're taking and editing and putting graphics and making them to memes, you can do the same thing with your career. You can put that same type of dedication behind you. Well, I don't know how to perform.
Facts.
How did you learn how to use that app? You went on YouTube and you took a class. That's what you were doing, taking a class on Facebook, on YouTube. So take a class on how to get in shape, how to eat right, how to warm up your vocals, how to get up on stage and perform and sell yourself to the audience. They're on there, millions of them. And you can become good overnight if you study hard. But if you don't really want it. Wow. And when we were growing up, we had no choice. We got up every day, we rehearsed. We went running around the track at school. We went back to music class and learned how to play other instruments so we can get those sounds that we wanted, because we couldn't afford a $3,000 keyboard in the 80s. You know? Have all the music on it that you need to produce a whole album right there on your cell phone. And you learn how to use it. So
very
that's
interesting.
where I'm at
Very
now.
interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Have you? Let me ask you this: do you still have the same passion for making records and handling artists, say, that you had 20 years ago? Do you have the same passion?
No. 20 years ago, I think what was going on with me in my story in the music industry was this. I always wanted to get better at everything. I wanted to get better at DJing. I wanted to get better at writing. I wanted to get better at producing. I didn't understand what production meant. There's different levels of production. So when I heard somebody say someone produced a film or the production company that built that house, I was like, okay, I need to do some research because I'm confused on what production really means when it relates to the music industry. Musicians, understanding good background vocals, harmonies, simplifying a song where they had the right elements in it to catch your attention. All those things were learning curves, and I wanted to get better at it. So I started studying every form of music. I was DJing, but I wasn't studying the music. So I stopped this DJing when I did parties, and I started mixing songs to make them sound like new songs, which was basically doing a remix on a song using other records. And I was like, if I could do this in the studio, I could probably put out some bangers. So I deep dived. I went into the studio and I didn't come out, and I'm still in there. And so now, back then, I didn't have the access to unlimited tracks, unlimited instruments, unlimited sounds, unlimited resources. It was always, man, who got that new keyboard? You think they let us use it? Now is who can be the most creative, because we all got access to everything at the drop of a dime. Any sound, any vocal, you can do it. Unlimited tracks, unlimited effects, to the point where you overproducing the track. Why is there 4 snares in this song? No, you're doing too much. They don't require that. Now that you know what you're doing and you're tweaking those snares to sound like a new snare, not 4 snares clashing.
So you haven't forgot about
10 times what it was when I first started and where it was halfway. I eat, drink, and sleep music all day, every day. Or even on top of what I'm doing with other businesses, music is always there. And my inspiration for music has still come to me the way it always have. I either dream about the song and jump up out of the bed and make it, or I hear a song on the radio, or hear somebody singing the melody, or I hear that one or three little notes in the song that give me an idea for a whole new track. You know, and I got to get home or hum it into my phone so I won't forget it. You have no idea how many times I woke up in the middle of the night and start humming, and then get up the next morning and play it back, and it sound like some old groggy, drunk old man trying to sing. It was horrible. So that idea was dead. It was not going to happen. But yeah, I still love it to death.
Okay, so you that tells me that you remember when we used to run from my studio to your studio to whoever else studio to borrow equipment, or have to get a cord because the cord done wore out because we done had it for so long.
And like this, I can tell you one story. Make this real quick. I had a 16-track studio in my basement, and I was using an old computer called an Atari. And everybody was wondering, how was I recording using a computer? And Glenn can confirm this. I was one of those guys that always tried to be on the leading edge of what was going on in the industry. Everybody had an 8-bit sampler. I wanted the new 16-bit sampler because I heard it sound better. And I didn't even know what 16-bit meant. And my 16-track studio was on reel-to-reel. But when I got the computer, I got 24 tracks with effects on all 24 tracks. And I was like, Glenn, he said, how you doing that? I don't like that computer. Come over here. I got 38 tracks and they all ADATs. And you go over to Glenn's and he got this big elaborate studio. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to grow up and be, when I grow up one day, I'm going to have a studio like Glenn Cannon and I'm going to have all this stuff, but I'm going to have my computer too. So when the computer can do all this stuff that his studio do, I'm going to be ahead of the curve. And I stayed on that for years. We would run over to Michael Powell had the $1 Million Studio. So we all got real close and cool with him throughout the industry. Because around in the late 80s, early 90s, everybody in Detroit worked together. There was no studio, no producer that would not help you. I met Glenn through an artist and producer. And they used to always say, man, you need to work with Glenn Cannon. He's putting out records on artists. You need to meet with him. You got some good music. And we met one day and been friends ever since.
Yes, we have.
Ever since. That was 1,000 years ago. This man's been coming to my wedding and everything. And so, but I learned, I can't tell you how much knowledge I've gotten from him over the years. And I think I'm the only producer that Glenn has worked with in his career that I had to force him into change. He was like, nope, my studio great. I got 88 tracks now. Why you need more than 88 tracks? Until he started doing movies. He was like, okay, I need more than 88 tracks. You know, so, but yeah, the learning curve and running from studio to studio to try to perfect our sound, that was the thing. We wanted our stuff to sound like the movie quality.
Yeah.
We didn't want nobody saying, oh, that sounds like a basement producer. No, you never said that about our music. Even if you didn't like it, you loved the quality.
So are you looking to bring other artists into the KFM fold? Are you looking for other talent, or is the roster locked down?
And with being a record label, you have to contend that your artists may get out here and meet other artists and say, oh, we love what your label is doing for you. And, you know, we love your music and everything. We don't get that negative vibe that you get from a lot of artists and how they feel with their label. And that was one of the things we talked. We went over a year of training. This is, again, another thing that came from Glenn Cannon. He was like, teach your artists the way they used to do in the music industry. Artists would go through a training process that was called grooming an artist, making sure that their shows were right. They hired people to get their artists ready. Vocal coach, PR people that would come in and get them ready for interviews and radio and television, public relations, image coordinators getting their hair, their makeup, their clothes, their wardrobe, getting all these things in place so the artist not just being thrown out there and not knowing what's going on, putting a team behind them. And the one thing I did different with this was that I did not want to be in a situation where 5 years from now, 10 years from now, my artist is on the radio saying, yeah, KFM robbed me. They took all my money. They didn't do this. I don't put out 3 albums. We got 14 million downloads, and I'm broke. I can't even pay my rent. So what KFM did with every artist was did a partnership. That artist is not owned by the label. Their name is not owned by the label. It is a partnership with KFM and K, Ryan, King B, myself, T Hurd, Shay. And I'm not going to discuss what the splits are, but they are unheard of in this industry.
Yeah.
And when the artists get to the point where they get to talking about these things, and other people in the industry are like, whoa, why did they do that? Now our artists going to want the same thing. Yeah, because once we do our job as a label, it all falls on the artist at that point. And if they're not out there doing their job, there's nothing for anybody. So the artists got to get out there and sing, promote, perform, and get known. And that's a full-time job, while KFM was working on another artist. And then get them out there, and then on another artist. So when everyone does their job and do their job right, if it doesn't happen, that means you try it again until it does.
Absolutely.
But we know we're doing everything right, so we keep pushing. But at the end of the day, you should not be feeling like when we start making a profit and the proceeds start to come in, that I'm not feeling as though, wow, I'm hearing about all these sales and I'm not getting anything. Now you're discouraged and you can't get that energy out of that artist you want. So let it be a dive in for both of us. Let us both take the risk and make your career happen.
Absolutely.
And do it.
You know, that concept,
100% fairly.
That concept is a concept that my mentor taught to me in terms of partnering up with the artists and showing them how to become entrepreneurs in their own right. And
Glenn taught that to me over working with him throughout the years. He said, no, Carl, I don't rob my artists. I take care of my artists. When you start your label, you do the same thing.
Yeah.
And so I followed that principle. And it works, and you feel good about it because everyone feels as though it's a fair situation and we're doing this together.
Yeah.
And that's what a partner is supposed to be.
Because, it makes no sense at all to try to tell young people that they should be self-sufficient and that they should want to be in the ownership and then turn around and rob them. You know what I mean? You position them to be able to be a business, a walking business, a singing business, a dancing business. And
artists as well. It's like, listen, you want to be approached by artists. The more success that you have in this industry, you're going to end up being approached by artists. And when you are approached by these artists, you're going to decide if you want to introduce them to KFM and bring them to the table, or if you're going to want to start your own label and put them out. And let me give you an example. That's what Lil Wayne did with his dad. He said, I think I want to start a label. His dad said, do it. You know how to do it. I taught you everything I know. What you need help with? I need help with distribution. Well, I distribute your artists, but put them on your label. Bam. Now he's got his own label. He found artists that were as dedicated and as good as him. He got two of the biggest artists in the industry. Now his artists are doing the same thing. They're starting the label. And putting out their own artists and getting support and help from him because they watched the whole process and they were taught, no, this is how you do this. And I'm not intimidated by you learning to do this and leaving me. The point is you pass the buck on. If you decide to go solo and do it yourself, great. It's in my story that I discovered you and I helped you do that. But there's a million more of you. I just got to go find more. And that's what business is about. This is a business. It's not about ownership. It's a business.
Yeah.
So pass it on.
Yeah.
Some artists are going to ride with you for life because this is more comfortable for them and they're not interested in starting the label. And some artists are going to retire from music, go into film, television, other lines of business, and they may start a label as well. But that's what they should do.
I want to play a piece of one of the KFM products, and then I want you to come back and speak to this situation, however you want to speak to it, okay? Take a listen.
Hey, baby. I've been thinking.
And what were you thinking?
Well, you know the usual. How beautiful and wonderful you are to me. Yeah, you know, I just love to say your name, Chantel.
Caller, you are. We're gonna have you hold just one moment as we have this song.
Oh.
That was Chantel. And tell us about this artist and this song, Carl.
Okay, Terrence. His name is T. Hurd. That's his artist name. His given name is Terrence Hurd. I've known Terrence for about 12 years, and we work together. I would hire him to work with my entertainment company because we are an entertainment and media company that does television, radio commercials, production spots, and so on. And Terrence is a well-known pianist and songwriter and producer in the industry. He's done multiple plays, multiple screenplays, background music for multiple projects. And he did an album on himself. And he came to me, he tried to put it out and promote it himself. And he brought it to me one day and asked me if I could help him with the project. And I said, well, what was going on? He gave me the full breakdown. I said, let me listen to the project and I'll get back to you. And so I called him back about a week later. I said, this is an amazing album. This is true, authentic R&B, and you can't find it anywhere. The issue is you have no experience in marketing music. You are a performer, a writer, an artist, and a producer, but the promoting and marketing portion is the areas where you like it, and I can help you there. So let's do this. Let's shoot a video. We just do it low budget, but make sure it's quality, and take our time pushing, promoting, and build your name, getting it out there to the people that are familiar with you and the people that have worked with you in the industry so they can create a buzz about, hey, T. Hurd put out a project. And then we'll follow that lead and then start to push and promote it from there. The album took off in Africa first. Just took off. Started calls and demands for shows. This was around October, November 2019. And we started hearing about COVID from them. The world wasn't even talking about it in the States. In fact, people are getting sick in the hundreds of thousands. And we really want you guys to come do this, but if you come, they may not let you go back to America. So there's things going on in the news there that wasn't being talked about the COVID-19 situation. So,
Carl,
yes.
Can you have somebody, your producer or whoever's over there with you, check the internet connection? You were crystal clear, and now you're breaking up just a bit.
Well, we're not. I don't think we're on the internet at all.
You got to be on the internet if you're talking to me.
We 5G, buddy.
Yeah, your 5G ain't working, so you better go back to 4.
Go back to 2.
Yeah, you better if you can get back to 2G, then we good. Yeah, that's let me see. Oh, okay. We lost that caller. Okay, let's see how you sound now.
Okay, how it sounds.
Okay, that's better.
Okay. Great. So we got 5G and Wi-Fi now. We doubling it up.
Yeah, we had a call that came in. I'm gonna try to reach back for it.
Okay.
Let me see here. Okay. See if we can get this caller back. What time is our next interview?
Supposed to be starting.
Okay.
Please leave your message for.
I guess not.
Sure.
Oh, that was Cuz. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Cuz, call back if you can, man. We were right in the middle of an interview. So you want to, you got a question you want to close out with,
Oh, can I
Mr.?
say one more thing about T. Hurd before we
Yes,
move on?
absolutely.
Okay, T. Hurd got sick a few months ago, and he's been in the hospital for the past few months, dealing with some medical issues. And I just want to send a prayer out to my brother, let him know that the label loves him, his friends loves him, and stay strong, get healthy, so we can get back to work, bro.
Absolutely.
Because we got.
Absolutely. Yes. You know, musicians and producers and artists and management and production, we have to learn to stick together. And, you know, I saw another one of our East Side brothers, Kern, was trying to put together a fundraiser for T. Herb. Were you familiar with that, Sonya?
Yeah, I believe it was last night.
It was last night
Was
they
it
did
last night or Sunday? Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, last night.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you know.
Yeah, he knows literally everyone in the industry. So he's a very well known brother, and I'm honored to have him as a partner in the production, a partner, and also an artist on my label.
Absolutely. Well, keep your head up, brother. Get well soon, and with this great music that you're making, I'm sure you'll be right back to it pretty soon.
Right. Listen, he has been writing songs in his bed at the hospital, sending them to me.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Do your thing. So that's how we work. I'll do something, send it to him. He'll do his thing to it, send it back, and we go back and forth until we come up with something that's finished. And got surgery the next day and sending me tracks. So that's dedication.
Absolutely.
And that's what this generation of kids need to see. This man in the hospital and writing songs in his bed.
Which means he ain't feeling sorry for himself.
No, he's not.
Right.
He's a grinder.
He even showed the pictures of him getting out of the bed, being able to try to stand. He said it was painful, but he had to do it. And so that was just amazing just to see him pushing, past everything. Like, hey, I still got to live. I'm going to live this thing, rock it till I'm out of here. And so I appreciate that.
Right. And you look to the side, his keyboard leaning up against the bed.
Yes.
In the hospital. He done made his room a studio.
Hey.
Sterling's saying he's still on hold.
Now I heard it drop. Let me try him again. Get another musician, producer, filmmaker in here with us. If you on hold, drop the call and answer the other line.
Hello?
Cousin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Say what's happening to KFM CEO Carl Foltz.
What's going on, Carl?
What's up? Who am I speaking to?
Sterling, man.
Sterling. What's up, brother?
Hey, life. All good things, even with COVID. You know what I mean? Good to see you still doing your thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had to chime in on something y'all was talking about because I always like to play devil's advocate.
Yes, sir.
And I have this fight with Glenn all the time about, empowering artists to do certain things. But I think what y'all keep forgetting, like Glenn, I ain't saying this because he's my cousin, because before I knew this nigga was my cousin, he was brilliant. He's brilliant in that business world. So sometimes you trying to empower somebody, they just don't have that gift. Like even now, no matter what I go through now, I have to handle business, right? But I guarantee you there's no big decision I'm going to make without calling Glenn. Because I know who's better at that. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's not even good. The artists don't have the same intention. They don't have the same experience level. None of that. Everything boils down to dedication. If that artist is dedicated to success and to that label, that's what's up. Now, I will commend that Glenn has trained Luce, and Luce is doing a great job. But Luce is only doing a great job, number one, because his DNA is from Glenn, and then Glenn is there to help him along the way. I do not believe in an artist should be running a label unless that is what his skill set or her skill set is.
And it's something that they desire to do. And that's why you heard me say some artists are going to stick with the label. They're not interested in none of that other stuff. They just want to do music and have the label behind them, and that's fine. But there are other individuals that want to branch off into their own business world, and they're going to be dedicated into that.
Well,
I think me and you have worked with probably the same amount of artists, and I definitely don't believe that. I believe a lot of people think that they can do some shit. And so if you think and you follow them on that journey to they thinking they're going to do some shit, then that's going to be a big failure. That's going to be a big failure. Because
we can agree to disagree.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, I'm asking you a question.
But I used to be an artist. I used to be an artist.
I know a lot of your artists. So tell me which ones, because I bet you right now, 10-1, that there's been more that thought they could do it and they ain't doing shit. So my record is saying that my percentages are right. That my what I'm saying is right. Now tell me an artist that you've known that came through your camp and is out there doing great as a record label owner. I'm listening.
As a record label owner?
No. Yeah, as a record label. Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
I'm agreeing with you. The odds are extremely small. Maybe one for every 1,000 artists. In my career, maybe one for every 1,000 artists may have started a label that did well.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, all of them, that's not something they really strive to do for real. Well, they want to do it because they hear other artists say that. Hey, I hear rappers say this all the time. Man, I got my own label.
But see,
and I know he has no clue what a label is.
But see, here's the thing. You guys, and both of you are right. But here's what you have to understand. When the majors started giving production and distribution deals, they made these artists think that they could be label heads. But the truth of the matter is that when major labels started giving up production deals, those people who had said deals knew nothing about running a company.
Nothing. Right.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Some of those labels would give them an office in their buildings and then put their employees in the office. And it's just a look. You know what I mean?
Joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. But the problem here is that we have come so far in this business to understand that it's been thievery for all these years. These companies are just legalized thieves. So now it's incumbent on us, and like Cuz is saying, everybody can't run a label because there's so many things that you have to be versed in terms of let me cut this and make it short. The only person that I know of living on the planet today that actually knew how to run a label from start to finish is Berry Gordy. Why do I say that? Because he had quality control before we knew what it was. He had a rule that if you wasn't gifted, Motown was not the place for you. So you couldn't get a record deal just because you was cute.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't get a record deal just because you was handsome. You had to be handsome and talented.
Right.
And those aren't the standards anymore.
Right.
But if you look at all of the great artists that came through Motown, how many of them went on to have successful record companies of their own?
There you go.
None.
Yeah.
That would be zero.
They were lifetime artists. Had no interest in label. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
But not only that, Paul, you know why? That's why I said, look, I haven't worked at Song Kings in 25, 26 years. But let me tell you something. When you see somebody that's better at something than what you do, and you got access to them, why try to do their job?
Right.
No. I mean, that's why we go wrong. That's why the greatest artists, that's why Motown artists are still making money today, because they understood. This is my lane. This is where I'm strong. I don't need to be a jack of all trades. I just need to be the master of one.
Right.
Be the master artist. Why can't you do that? And if you do that and then let me do my strength, you know what I mean? You can't be the running back and the line too.
Right.
That's right, cuz.
Right. You can't do it. And they think they can do that. You can't do it. And half of them, let me tell you why they do it. They do it because they get on social media and they say, I own a record label. You don't own shit.
Well, yeah, because you something else. But here's this is what I'm, and I know we got to move on. We got one last interview to do for the Black Expo. But, it's been a pleasure over these last few weeks being able to see people start to come into their own in terms of getting their companies, and not only getting their companies, but having the wherewithal to say exactly what Sterling is saying. Okay, I got this record company, but that doesn't mean that I'm an expert in this department. So let me bring someone in that I know knows what he's doing. And that doesn't mean, even doing that doesn't mean that you're going to find success. But what it does mean is that you're going to give yourself a fighting chance.
Right. By doing things the right way, not thinking you're doing things the right way.
Yeah.
That's been, learning the industry has been a lifetime thing because it's always changing. And you have to stay on the curve and read a lot.
Well, guess what?
But on this industry, in order to even have a 50-50 chance of having something that's successful.
When Sonia Purdy said that she wanted to do this virtual Black Expo, I didn't hesitate because I know how bad it's needed. And I know how bad we need to put Carl Folt's face in front of other young Black entrepreneurs. I know how important it is for my cousin Sterling to be a filmmaker / director / record producer.
Mm-hmm.
There are people that exist that can give that example.
Well, I'm honored to even have an opportunity to be here and be able to talk about the things that's going on in my life and my company and with my artists right now. And you guys give me an opportunity to have a voice and hopefully be able to pass on some knowledge and inspire some people in our community to want more out of life and be willing to fight and dig and grind to do what it takes to make it. Because we all want success in our life. Well, let me go back. Sterling.
Yeah.
All these artists don't necessarily want success in their life, but there's a lot of other people that want success in their life. And whether if it's a record label, a hair salon, a restaurant, or you go into real estate, it all requires the same type of dedication.
If you want to win.
Hard work to be successful. Or if you just decide, I'm just going to be one of the biggest artists that ever come out of Detroit or whatever town I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Do your job.
Can I make a point to that, though? Can I make a point?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what's crazy. There's a saying that says, work smarter, not harder. Okay?
Right.
So what happens is that people think because they work hard towards something, that's going to bring you success. That's bullshit. Right. You got to be working smart while you're working hard. Just because you want hard, you still got to know the right route. Perfect example. If you step on the nail and go through your foot, but you've never been in this neighborhood before, you're going to work hard as hell to get to a doctor, right? But what if the doctor was 2 blocks the other way? You didn't know. You working hard as hell, but you didn't work smart.
Right.
So it's not all about working hard. It's about we've been working this because we love this shit. We've been doing this no matter if we got one artist. We're going to be doing this the day that they put us in the ground. We don't have an idea just before we check out.
Yeah, a single going to drop.
Right. So they got to be that person. That's who you got to be, that person.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, listen, guys, I want to thank KFM Records and its CEO, DJ Pac-Man / Mr. Carl Foltz, for being a part of Sonia Purdy's Black Expo. and I'm gonna let her finish it up so we can move on to this other.
Thank you, Sonia.
It's a better entrepreneur up in here in the studio. I can't keep looking at you niggas.
Okay, I'm off y'all line.
Thank you, cuz, for calling, man.
Thank you so much, Sterling.
What y'all doing, Sonia? I'm gonna donate something towards it. I got you.
She said you already donated something.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Man. Bye.
I'm off the phone. Bye.
Yeah.
Well, Carl, I absolutely want to thank you. This is a conversation we have to continue, like getting you, Sterling, and Glenn together, and maybe
what I'm working on for my next big thing, I want to be guilty of pulling the best of the best together around a table to make a
do a panel? You want to do a panel?
No, damn a panel. I want to pull the best of the best of people that I know and have worked in and around to make a great feature film that we all collaborate on.
Now, I watch Disney do that all the time. They go find the best of the best and they put a project together. And
Well,
it's
that's
amazing.
that's the next thing that the creator has placed on my heart to get done. And by hook or crook.
And we know what time the meeting is, and I'm there.
All right. I got your word.
Let's make it happen. Let's put all these artists in this film and everything.
Yeah.
All right, let's make it happen.
You said that are serious, we'll put them in it. But thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate this opportunity to get some words out and hopefully inspire some people.
So lastly, you are looking for artists to sign to the label. How can they contact you?
They can reach out to us at info@kfmusic.net. That's info@kfmusic.net. They can send us a demo, their photo, and a short bio on what the inspirations of our artist is.
All right, brother. Well, we're going to go out to some KFM joints, and we'll be right back with the end of the
Virtual
Expo. Tight-ass Black Expo.
Whatever. Thank you, Carl.
This is another KFM.
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
The new sound of the 313. And I am
DJ Pac-Man drop the beat.
1, 2, 3.
Used to wear the same ones, the same jeans, same polo hat, but I was still a king. Sat at home with a lid. Used to ride in my mom's kid. Man, I was a senior when I had it figured out. But then that light had flickered out. My goals and passions slid it out. I hit 5, ain't digging out. 6, I had figured out. 7, man, I'm litting out. So at 8, I be the ooh, 9, fly. Ooh, I'm super fly. Me and King be go crazy. Space booming like the 80s. This is why we don't do friends. And the reason we don't make plans. We don't even follow trends. Every time you see the crew, everybody on 10. We on 10.
This is DJ Pac-Man, y'all, and his crew. Detroit on 10 on KFM Records. Want to send a big shout out to my brother Dr. Marlon McNichols down there in the ATL, another music giant.
To be in this mess, so I just don't mess with none of you. If 3 is the charm, give me my bread with butter and palm. I'll take out your chicken, she be on my arm. Before I call beat to ring the alarm, and I'll be the proof of whatever I do. So no one could ever say they saw me shoot. So why you 6 afraid of 7? Cause 7 got sins and all of them deadly. I ate all the hate, let go of goodness. Nobody can touch me if I bite the bullet. Won't tell you again that I'm winning. I'm so 3-1-3 up again. I'm the one from the very beginning.
This is why we don't do friends. And the reason we don't make plans. We don't even follow trends. Every time you see the crew, everybody on 10. We on 10. We on 10. Every time we hit the set, we go in. Ain't gonna repeat ourselves. Ain't gonna say it again. We gon' make me get them playing. 1, 2, 3. One thing I know for sure.
You are listening to KFM Radio with DJ Pac-Man. And I got a new one for y'all tonight. This is your Motor City Queen K with her new release single, I Like It, dedicated only to the ladies. Here we go.
It's Friday night, and I'm about to go and get some drinks and do.
This is K, y'all, from the KFM label. She calls it I Like It. What we got coming up next on your party?
We got two people.
We
got two remaining folks.
We got this
right
lady,
now,
and I'm leaving.
We have T here, who's going to talk to us about hair care, and her salon, and then she do a whole bunch of other stuff with home repair and all that stuff.
She ain't even got no damn hair on here.
Yes, she do.
We'll be right back, y'all. This is Kate. The Virtual Black Expo. Don't tell me black folks can't work together.
Absolutely.
Sending a big shout out to my baby boy. He ain't my baby boy, he's my oldest boy. What up, Luce?
Hey, Luce.
Hey, Luce. You said that like you want to do something with my child. What's happening with you?
Been there, done that.
Oh.
Leave people alone.
It feels so good to be free.
She said it feels so good to be free, y'all.
All them comments on there, Glenn. Did you even go through any of them comments?
Man, I ain't got time to be messing around with all these damn people. I'm sleepy. See y'all on the next expo next year. Shit.
I see somebody. Oh, Glenn laughing.
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
It feels good to me. So good to me. And I like it.
So if you've been enjoying the Black Expo that I've been here all damn day doing, hit us up, 248-429-7224. We want to know what you think. Do you want to be a part of this virtual Black Expo? Because we're going to do great things around here. We don't give a damn who don't like it.
That's right. I like it. I love it.
You like?
Mm-hmm.
You like K?
I like the song. I love K. K is awesome. KFM.
Thought you was on some funny stuff.
Oh, that's what you thought?
We'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, we are back with the virtual Black Expo. We are winding down. We have our last two entrepreneurs.
We got our last
Our
one.
closing one is we're gonna
I
do.
tell you what,
we're gonna talk about Vent Radio.
I'm quitting now.
And we're gonna talk about Gianni Raphael really quick before we get out of here.
Make sure your mic
that's
on,
really
baby.
relevant. So right now we're gonna
She didn't know she a damn beautician. She did this on the mic, y'all.
little flutter hands. We are here with T. T, tell us about. First of all, introduce yourself and tell us about your company.
What's up, y'all? This is Tangi. I'm over here on Greenfield, right off of 7 Mile, Sweet Life Creation Salon. We're a salon, primarily all the rooms are private rooms. So they're not really big suites. They're private rooms. So I guess I kind of screwed that up with the name.
That's all right.
Private rooms, huh?
Private rooms.
So you're still
And
the
all
Greenfield.
y'all doing is hair now?
No.
Oh, what else y'all doing in there?
Absolutely not. We have awesome tattoo artists. We have makeup artists, and we have estheticians inside.
It's still the building on Greenfield near.
Esthetician
7 Mile?
sounds like something interesting. What is that?
Well, an esthetician primarily works on the skin,
All of the skin?
face.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nobody coming to get all that stuff off your back.
Well, they do
they don't want to do
manscapes.
They would
do,
need,
manscapes and
No, I got some other stuff need tending
bikini
into,
waxing.
baby.
they don't.
Bikini waxing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yes.
that's a
Get him a
Manscaped.
bikini
Y'all
wax.
trying to kill somebody.
Get Glenn a bikini wax.
Yeah, whatever. I do my own bikini wax. While I'm watching TV.
Wow.
With tweezers. That's horrible.
One pluck at a time. Huh?
One pluck at a time, baby.
So give us your company name and address again.
Sweet Life Creation Salon is located 19321 Greenfield Road. We are right off of 7 Mile, kind of adjacent to the
Burger King?
No, the Mathers Community Center.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep, right up the street. You were there at my grand
Yes,
opening.
I was. I have the pictures and the video still.
Yes, that was 3 years ago, Sonia.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep, 3 years ago.
Wow. And so we took a tour.
That means you're doing good.
We took a
God is
tour
good.
of the facility to show the different rooms and how you had the nail artists, and you didn't have tattoo then, but you said you spoke it like, we're going to have this, we're going to have that.
Yeah.
And so is your daughter still doing the hairline?
Actually, yes, she is. FP Lux. You can follow her on Instagram, Forever Pretty Luxury Line.
Awesome.
It's pink calligraphy writing. If
Just
she
a,
hasn't
just a
changed it.
house full of people getting money, huh?
Just all over, room by room.
Actually, we rode past there recently.
Yeah.
Right on Greenfield. Yep.
Should have been introduced me to this lady. What the hell going on?
Well, see, I don't know. I don't know, but
Well,
you're
here we
introduced
are.
today,
But you,
right?
But you be wanting to
Introduced
introduce me
today.
to them broke ass people.
Okay, so anyway. Anywho, so you do hair.
I do.
Okay. Yep. So what type of styles have you been doing lately? Like I see your hair is a short cut. So what is that?
It can be called a pixie cut, shortcut. Mainly, I do everything, but for somehow, some way, I have been deemed a short hairstylist.
Yes.
That ain't all I do, y'all.
Okay.
But hair is all I do.
Exclusive right here on Vent Radio. Tangie don't just do short hair. She could do because you have you played around with your hair a little bit and you've shown some of the different styles, your versatility with your own hair. But I've seen like some amazing work from you with the kind of like bob length hair, and you layered it, and I was like, okay, go T.
Yeah, I try to tell people, I'm Tangie scissor hands, but just not with the natural hair. I can cut a weave up too.
Okay. Do you ever deal with people who have alopecia or any balding?
I do, but it's not a skill of mine, so I do refer those to other stylists that I know primarily specialize in stuff like that.
Okay.
Now go on and say you asking for a friend.
No, I am asking for some folks that,
Mhm, I
because
know.
I know they have the new like
she
little
bald-headed
cap
up
or
under there.
something. No, I'm not bald headed, but my hair is short. I had to cut it off. But I know Tangie could hook me up with some
sure
girls
can.
and put me together. So
With some Jerry curls.
look, she can hook me up. I know that much. But no, I do have some family that has the alopecia, and they just worry like, not gluing hair, trying to get a style, or, they're not into the lace fronts and all that stuff. They just want to have a style.
So here's what people need to understand, just from my experience with alopecia. You have to be patient with your hair. Some people get impatient and they want to glue a little track in for the fullness. You are doing yourself a huge disservice. It is going to pull it one little strand, like we just said, little pluck by pluck. One little strand at a time is going to worsen the situation. So I have cut people very short. Rock it out real short, a taper and a color and the design. You'll feel much better until it fills in, or you have to see a physician for that. it's not a whole lot of stylists that can tell you, oh yeah, I can grow your hair back. You have to see a physician first and go from there. Primarily a dermatologist can help you.
Yeah, because sometimes it's something going on internally that's causing that. And so,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. So sometimes when I first meet a client, I let them know to check your vitamin D. A low vitamin D will cause hair loss.
Wow. I know for the one person that I know, she was going to a stylist who did not. She was the type of person you come in and say, oh, I want this hairstyle or I want this look. She didn't care if it didn't fit you or your hair really couldn't manage something like that. So my mom wanted a jerry curl or some kind of curl. So the lady gave her the curl. But then she also wanted it dyed. So like that following Friday, she dyed my mom's hair. And I was like, I don't think you're supposed to do that like that. But I mean, I'm not the stylist, but I don't think you're supposed to do that. And the lady was like, well, she said she wanted, so. But you could have told her, nah, I'm not going to do that. So what is something that, how can I trust you with my hair? Why should I trust you with my care?
Because for one, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Okay.
I do a lot of relaxers and permanent colors together, but you have to use the right products.
Okay.
I am not a stylist that typically use box colors out of leaves, or anything, but I have a product line that I do use that will allow you to relax and do a permanent color in the same sitting. It is not cheap. However, it is not a simple service either.
Right.
It's a lot of steps that you gotta follow.
I was gonna say, it's gotta be really you gotta be careful.
I
It's gotta
always
be cared
tell
for.
people to book that service when you have time, because I'm not gonna skip a step because you gotta pick your kid up, or you gotta be someplace at a certain time. So you have to book this service when you have time. My hair is not bleached. This is not a bleach in my hair. It's a permanent color, but I also have a relaxer. And I can do this with the products that I use, but I'm not going to tell y'all. You got to come see me.
Gotta come on
You
in.
got to come see me.
Gotta come on in. Now listen, you have been buying and rehabbing homes and all of that, caring for your family, going to school to learn how to open a school, and all of that. And I remember you as an actress when we
an aspiring
baby. The first time I saw you in the play, and I'm not gonna say who it was, but
no presents.
Yeah, no, you came out. And you was yourself, which was so hilarious. And then you picked up this, the guy, I guess, was talking to you or whatever, and you picked up this little bottle of air freshener or something, a Lysol, and just sprayed it. And I was like, that could not have been in the script. Because as a writer, I would have never even thought to write that for you to do. I was like, that was her, like, in the moment, like, skeet, because you need to get up out of my face. I was like, whoever she is, I want to work with her. And then we did work together. I was like, I love this lady.
Oh my God. So that era of my life, the gentleman told me, he said, you can't act a lick. He said, but I like you. He said, you got a little bit of swag. And I'm like, dang, I've been hearing that word lately. I got to ask the kids, like, what swag? Do I want this? Do I need it? I didn't really know. Right? Do I want to adhere to this? But yeah, that particular show, that was my second show. So the guy in the camera in the building, he said, your first show and your second show, you were totally different, because I didn't know what to expect. I had never done that a day in my life.
Oh, wow.
I just was going with a friend, and they needed someone to read just to keep it going. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And I ended up getting chosen, and she didn't. I felt horrible. But it was fun. It was a part that I do look back at, but life it won't take me there.
So my point of bringing all that up is you come to what I believe is your real love. Like, you can also cook. Like, you can put your foot in some food, and I see you're gifted, you're skilled in so many things, but it seems like your heart is really with hair.
Always have been. Middle school.
Wow.
Putting glue on my mama's table and getting choked out, and some girls, my neighbors, my friends, and she would say, that was really nice. How much did you charge her for that? And again, I'm 13. I'm like, I don't know, $5. $5? You need to be charged. How you gonna buy your supplies? I don't know. You could get a bundle of hair that was from wall to wall 14-inch for $15 at that time. So we didn't use it all.
Right.
So supplies was a lot cheaper at that time. But yeah, I've had many jobs. I've held many positions, and it leads me right back behind the chair.
Aw, that's
each
awesome.
time.
So what is a typical experience coming into your salon? Sometimes a lot of people like to just hang out there because sometimes it's just the energy and it's like, oh my God, I'm loving these people, the comedy that can ensue. So what is an experience like coming into your shop?
I'm ratchet. I'm just playing. No, I'm not. I like to interact with my clients. My clients, a lot of them have been coming to me for a while. I constantly am getting new clients. I'm always accepting new clients, but the experience, I'm in a private room.
Okay.
So we can work with the door open. We can work with the door closed. It's a very relaxed environment. I'm myself. I'm not the educated businesswoman behind the chair. Behind the chair, I'm at work.
Mm-hmm.
When I step away from the chair, walking through the building, then that's the educated businesswoman. I like to chat with the girls in their room. I might hang out at their door for a couple moments or something. But I try to keep my salon business as professional as the environment will allow, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I can't control other
Wrong
people's
folks.
clientele, However, I try to keep it very clean and safe. I let people relax. If you want to talk about your kids, I want to talk about mine too. So, yeah, how can we learn from one another to prevent death upon our children?
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's pretty cool and laid back. The TV's on. I've been addicted to the have and have nots now.
Okay.
So I have gotten my clientele addicted to this now. So everybody's going to start this season. So yeah, it's a really relaxed environment. I care about your hair. I'm sorry if you wanted color on your first visit. We ain't doing it. If your ends are really bad, you got little patchy look. No, we not doing no color.
Okay.
I got to know a lot about you. I want to know if you have diabetes, if you have high blood pressure. We have to get to the internal root of why your hair is at its current state. Or if you just been, letting little sis glue weave on the wrong spot. Now you don't have no edges.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help that.
Mm.
I can't help it.
Okay. All right. But you can, bring them in and then steer them in the right direction.
Yeah, we can go in a different direction until we got a full head of hair and we can explore color at a later date.
Okay. Do you do any type of treatments for what type of treatments do you have for hair care and scalp care?
I have a healthy hair package that includes protein treatment. It includes a deep conditioning treatment, a hollow oil treatment, an in trim and style. So with the deep conditioning treatment, I use pure protein. It's not mixed with anything. It's a product that I use, and it's kind of like a concoction of stuff, so you don't have to go under the dryer 10 times. But it's a concoction of things that I use, and it restores moisture. It slows down breakage. It gives a good sheen to the hair automatically. Sometimes people don't see a big change on the very first time we use it, so I'll suggest it a couple more times until we see change.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I am enjoying the fact that, I want to go back. How has the pandemic affected your business?
What pandemic? When it comes to hair.
Okay.
It's been amazing. We opened back up June 15th. And sisters was ready to get back in the chair. I've seen some disasters. I've seen bad bleach jobs. I've seen bald spots.
Oh, Lord.
But, from quarantine hair jobs. I've seen some bad cuts. The bangs were really bad, very short, not in the right spot. But the pandemic and the business during the quarantine, I almost lost my salon.
Wow.
Yep, because the owners of the actual building, they offered no help. They needed a certain amount by August 1st, and they got it by August 8th.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it's just, it's a fear of looming, getting shut down again.
Yeah.
But differently going further, I was able to get a grant from the Wayne County grant.
Okay.
Wayne County Back to Work program. So that's just laying dormant just in case, Auntie Gretchen wanna, us to sit back down for a while.
Well, that's good that you did get that though.
Yeah.
And so okay. Well, I'm happy for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And I know,
so am I.
I know you a fighter, so I know you was like, look here.
I didn't get this far just to get this far.
Exactly.
The turmoil that I went with my building and everything, I said, ain't no virus gonna do. No, I didn't get all the way here for a virus to close me. So no, that was not an option.
Okay, so do you have anyone that does lashes and eyebrows or anything in the shop?
No, I am looking for someone that just does lashes and brows. I have a booth, or if you have a larger clientele, I do have an available room.
Did you ask this question?
I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. What was the question?
Mom?
Yes.
Loose Cannon is asking, does she do retwist or locks?
I do not, but I do have a young lady by the name of Angel Height in my salon that does that. She's on Facebook, just as it is, Angel Height. She does.
Did you hear that?
Retwist and locks.
You can get that shit twisted up over there, okay?
Leave him alone. He looks very nice in his twist and
Look
locks.
like the Junior Terminator.
What was her name again? Nice. Angel?
Angel Height, just as it is. Angel, and then like your height. It's spelled just like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so go on over there and pay that money and get your head twisted up and support this young lady.
Do you have any barbers?
I do have a barber. His name is Kamar. I do not know his social media page.
That's all right. They could just come to the salon.
Come walk right in. His cards are they're up there in the booth area, but his name is Kamar. He's very good. He's a young man. I think he just turned 20. He'll be getting his license really soon, done with barber school. So I think he's at the finish line. So, he's really good.
So what made you decide to get a building where you can have multiple? Because when I came to your place, I had never seen, like you go downstairs, there's room down there, then you come back up, you had the nail person and then this person styling. What made you decide to set it up like that?
I got a vision probably in 2017, 2016. I seen it just as clear as day. I drew it. And so I met the young man that was renting the space in 2017. 3 weeks prior, I had drew what I saw. Just the vision that I saw, I drew it. And I met this man at River Days. Just he and I both just kind of happened to lean on the same post. And the conversation got into buildings and everything. So I just said, hey, I'm looking for, I like to have a bigger space. It wasn't just primarily the private room sector. I just know I wanted a bigger space. And when he showed it to me, I couldn't see it at first. So the third time I went up there, I asked him, you can lock up, I can go out. And I just sat there. And it's like I opened my eyes and I drew what I saw.
Wow.
And I'm looking at it every day.
Living in your dream.
I'm looking at what I saw.
Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. So once again, what is the name of your salon
Sweet
and location?
Life Creation Salon, 19321 Greenfield in Detroit, 48235. We are right off of 7 Mile across the street from the Mathis Community Center.
Okay, and so right now they can still call you and make appointments.
Yes.
Okay.
313-861-HAIR.
Okay. You have any questions, Glenn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, what's your question? You only get two because we got to get out of here.
I'm gonna wait till we sign off.
No, we got one more person. We got one more. So, all right, Tangi, thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you for having
and being
me.
a part.
This was fun.
Aw, we were in plays together, Glenn. Can you believe that?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of plays?
What was the one when we was doing "Shut Up, Jaquita" or something like that?
God.
What was it?
I
know it was
don't.
Kenyatta's play.
Yeah.
But I just,
what was the name of that show?
What was that? Always and Forever?
Always and Forever.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always and Forever.
Yes.
And it ended up, it seemed like I was getting typecast. I was getting the bougie, ratchet rose. I'm like, is this what y'all really think of me?
You kind of did. You just was good at it, but yeah, you did kind of get a little typecast.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah. Then you cooked for us that one time. It was like, okay,
when
so
we did the poetry night.
Yes, that was good.
That was a lot of good eating that night.
Yeah.
So, what advice would you give to other young women, excuse me, that would want to go off into business for themselves?
Research. Know your target market. Know if you're going into a brick and mortar, for one, make sure the building is zoned to do what you want to do. My building was not zoned to be a hair salon, and that way I almost lost it. But it can be just a change of use. But know these things before you go into it. You have a lot of hair salons adjacent on 6, 7, and 8 Mile that's right next door to one another. That one may be, zoned to be that, but the other one probably was zoned to be an office or something like that. And people who own the actual buildings, they want the money. They don't care what you do in it.
Y'all hear that? Don't just go up in no place thinking you can do anything that you damn want to.
It's easy to do if you are diligent and you're consistent. Consistency will get you everywhere. You cannot decide that you want to open a business and you're never there.
Wow.
You have business hours for a reason. You gotta sit. You gotta stay the course. You might be in there taking a nap on an air mattress. Somebody knock on the door, you open. But you can't start a business and you're never there. Because you never know. I have my room set up. I have ladies that they have grand openings. They advertise their business. They get it all decorated, cute and frilly with the fluffy pillows, and I never see them again. And 2 months down the line, now, their dog died and, I'm just going to have to quit and everything. You're not here. You're not working it. You got to work your business.
Right. You can't get the money and the results if you're not doing the work.
Yeah, if you're not doing it, you're not here.
Wow. All right. Well, what's the phone number again that they can call and book their appointments?
313-861-HAIR. That's 313-861-4247. I forgot that we don't have letters on cell phone.
Telling your age. Well, use the rotary phone. And when it come back around.
Yeah, just let it stop. You just let it come to a complete stop, baby.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on this virtual Black Expo. I hope the people call you and book their appointments and keep you busy and keep some $1 million in your pockets, your bank accounts. And keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. I didn't even officially introduce you to Mr. Glenn Cannon. He's the owner of the station.
My pleasure.
And he has some things coming up. She's gonna get back into acting.
Good.
But yet, have you ever done hair like on a movie set or a film set? Have you thought about that?
No, I haven't. Because my goals is leading me towards opening my own hair school.
Right.
I'm just trying to get some money for that.
Okay, well.
Y'all hear that, guys?
Try to get a little
Y'all hear
money,
that? She needs some money.
Sponsorship.
Yeah, right. You know, a little sponsor.
All right, well, let's work on
Well,
that. Let's
thank you
figure
for
out how to
coming,
get that to
sugar.
happen.
Yeah, my pleasure, guys. Thank you.
So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with Gianni Raphael. Invent Radio is going to close us out.
Oh, we ain't talking about no damn Gianni
We are.
Raphael.
That's the last one. All right, we'll be right back.
These are the cutest little bottles.
I know. When I saw them, they said they just bought them. I don't know where they got them from.
Where did you get them? Oh, you said you don't
Let
know.
me ask them. I don't know. When I saw them, I was like, oh.
Because this is toddler size.
Tragedy in this world are common in every place, yeah. But you never really know by the look on their faces. The battle is not yours, but the battle is the Lord's. You've gotta stay in the race to see His face. Oh, God's forever. God so loved the world,
You're listening to VetRadio.net.
I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I walk in flames, nigga, I ain't the same, different. You got a side quest, I got a main mission. And when I sleep vision, I'm in the hills chillin'. I got a space coupe, you got it when it's tenant. You know the roof missing, I'm counting blue chicken. You say I move different, you miss the old Christian. I got the hoes, nigga, they for the bros, nigga. And off the shows, nigga, they drop it low, nigga. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm, Luke. I'm writing haikus, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I got a lot of juice, I got a lot to do. I gotta buy my boo, I hustle
in Malibu. I'm ballin' like a Hoya, don't like to get to know you, so you can keep it pushing, just like the current ocean. I got that magic potion, and probably leave you dozing. I know you feeling chosen, can keep your eyes open. I bought them all frozen, fuck up a beat Dolan. You know I ain't joking, Wolverine Logan. I want a ball hoop, it's getting warm loop. I'm riding hot cruise, can walk in my shoes. See what I've been through, I had to issues. I had to win, nigga, I'd rather not lose. I want a ball hoop.
Thank you all so much for staying with us and tuning in to part 1 and part 2 of the virtual Black Expo here on Vent Radio. We have had an amazing day. A lot of entrepreneurs that came through. I hope you will share this video, both videos, with your friends and family and even your enemies. Just share and just let them know that these entrepreneurs are definitely worth spending time buying their products, merchandise, and some of them are looking for sponsors and investors. So definitely contact them or call 248-429-7224 if you would like to get more information. Now, I cannot end this show without actually thanking Mr. Glenn Cannon.
You damn sure can't.
Thanking Mr. Glenn Cannon, who allowed this opportunity on this amazing platform. Mr. Glenn Cannon, can you tell us something about Vent Radio and how can they get a show?
It's very easy to get a show. You know, we're always looking for great content. We're not just trying to put anything on the air, you know, where people just feel like they just want to be on the air. We're looking for shows with some grit and some bite and some education and some entertainment. And, you know, we don't really censor our programming, but we do want to have quality programming for the viewers, you know. So if you want a show on the Vent Radio Network, you can hit me up. My business number is 218-506-8368. And I am hoarse from being in the studio all damn day.
And so you also, as we close, you have Street Noise merchandise. What is the site for being able to get the merchandise that you have?
You can get the Street Noise and Vent Radio paraphernalia and merchandise at Street Noise, one word, dash merch, MERCH, Street Noise dash merch dot myshopify.com. And you can support the label and the radio station and get some great garments. You know, I mean, not no cheesy, cheap stuff. This is good quality stuff. And you can walk around and be a part of the team.
Okay, and lastly, but not least, tell us about Gianni Raphael.
And my last two kids.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them 6 months and one of them 3 months.
Okay.
No, Gianni Raphael is a fashion design label that we started up, Gianni and Raphael, and we just launched it this year during the pandemic. And you can also get those items on streetnoise-merch.myshopify.com as well. So that is a new line. It is the brother line to our existing line, which is Trinity Jordan Couture. So Gianni and Raphael is our brother line.
Okay. Awesome. I do want you to know I did order my mug last week.
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Yeah.
I ordered my mug last week.
Yeah.
I didn't get it just yet, but I'm sure it's going to be coming this week.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted you to know I did order my mug.
Whatever.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
So, all right, Mr. Glenn Cannon, we're going to close out of this, but can you leave us with some parting words about the experience of just seeing us all come together today?
Parting words. The term that black people don't support each other is just a myth. It really is. And that's not to say that black people can't do more to be more supportive of one another, but you have to understand and realize that it took a long time to get us in this condition, to get our mindset the way that it is. Someone spent a lot of time, invested a lot of money into getting us to be non-supportive of ourselves. So we got to take baby steps. We got to take baby steps, and we have to keep highlighting the fact that there are black people doing a lot of different things, and that the other people's ice is no colder than the black people's ice. It's all just ice. All right?
All right. Sounds good to me. So thank you all for tuning in. Keep sharing and support these black entrepreneurs. We're going to continue with the Urban Shopping Network, and who knows how many black expos we're going to bring. I did have some people that was not able to attend today that said, hey, oh, my bad. I didn't know it was going to be that good. So can you do it again? So we're going to talk with Mr. Dan Cannon, see what we can do. Then we had one guest, Darlena, that wasn't able to get on today, but I promised her we're going to do something with her regarding her bras, because there was a lot of inquiries.
You mean brasiers?
Yes, brasiers, because Darlena is very diverse. Just like Osnita with the clothes, Darlena goes in about the bras and the sizing and appropriate fits and all that stuff. And so we definitely want to push her. And so we're out of here. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Virtual Black Expo 2020.
They ain't getting money, nigga, stop it.
When I walk up in the club, hoes whispering, pointing. Niggas trying to talk business, dudes set a appointment. Niggas cuffing up their bitches cause we too flamboyant. She been attached since I hit it, dude, she hella annoying. Pockets lumped up with knots from a block I'm employing. 10 bottles got popped, baby, pick your poison. Security tripping, they won't let my boys in. Talking about my man's got a 4-5 on him. Coop outside, no room for your friends. So tell them bitches bye, I'll be waiting in the bins. Work phone 1, got just made another 10. So the same time tomorrow, we gon' do the shit again.
No. More tips, put it on the right. Get your girlfriend and come inside. You know bad bitches what I like. Get your passport and catch a flight. Got it working, got it twerking. In the bedroom, yeah, got it squirting. I be digging in that body like a surgeon. She ain't fucking with you, you ain't made a purchase. Baby so bad, I might put her ass on punishment. Yeah, she from the Bay, that's my bae, I might punish it. Yeah, she from the gutter, take a shopping, I might flood the wrist. Let the top down, swear to God that she loving it. Real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga. Took her to the bar, got her gone off the liquor. Shots after shots, got that ass looking thicker. Niggas got their phones out, you know they taking pictures. Yeah. You know me, I always like to pop shit. She ain't getting money, nigga, stop it. Got these hoes looking, yeah, they watching. Got these hoes looking, yeah, they watching.